Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you all today? How is it going? No, I don't want to unpin that. There we go. Hey. Alright. I left in the middle of a relic quest yesterday, so guess what? We are doing more relics today. Let's see. Oh, whoop. There we go. Nice. Alright. We're gonna do Hydra. Let's see how it is at this hour. I'm not 14 minutes. Okay. I know what we can do while we wait for that, by the way. Because today will be a lot of waiting, I think. But what we can do is, do you remember the Moogle quest that we were doing? I'm thinking we can do another Moogle quest. Also, I have started my Atma farm. I have 9. I need 1 more from Western Tunnel, and then I can move to another place. Let's see. I think the Moogle was in Limsa. Let's check it out. The Hydra will pop sometime. I'm in no hurry. Let me go to party chat, just in case. There we go. Alright. There's someone else who is doing the Hydra, actually. That is nice. Alright. Oh, there are 2 of them. Let's start with this one. Carline Memories. Okay. By the way, is the game sounds too loud or are they okay? Tell me if they are too loud. I think I kinda changed them. Increased them a bit. I was doing the train extreme, and you need to hear the choo-choo sounds so you know where to go. Yeah. I never dropped it down back, so let's see. Well, if it isn't my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal in your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task, Kupo. I have a letter here addressed to Mother Mioin of Gridania's Carline Canopy. I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickling down through the leaves. A piping hot cup of tea in my paw. Why, I have half a mind to deliver the letter myself. Then do it yourself. But let it not be said that the deputy postmoogle keeps the more pleasing tasks for himself. No, the job is yours, and you need not so much as ask for it. Have a message carrying, Kupo. Bum ba bum. Let's see. Dum da dum. And yeah, let's go. Ba-rum bum bum. Dum dum da dum. Let's talk to Mother Mioin. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, friends. You made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times, I'd swear that even the trees themselves whisper tales of your exploits. I have a letter, a nondescript envelope addressed to Mother Mioin of the Carline Canopy. A letter? Let me see. Oh, why, it would seem there'll be an even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days, and once again the oven calls. Not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some go their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Eorzeans the realm over. Which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Ah, yes. Many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us. A Lalafell artisan and his daughter came here to the 12th wood. Of the circumstances which brought them here, I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is that they had left behind their home, traveling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. The elementals care little about borders drawn by men. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. In those days, it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, you see, and as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers. Though not all approved of my grandfather befriending the outsiders, none dared give voice to their objections. With time, Gridanians came to understand that whensoever they hailed, the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceable folk, no different from any of us. With the blessings of their newfound countrymen, the love the two harbored for their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather soon joined him. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridania's greatest architectural achievements, and a keystone of our very livelihood. If you are not in too much of a hurry, I would like very much to show it to you. But before we depart, I would ask of you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick 4 Carline blossoms about town and bring them to me? I would accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls. Okay, you can do that. Da-da-da. Let's walk around. No need to teleport, I think. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I kinda like Gridania. Let's get the other one. Oh, I need to get to level 60 for those. Is it a good idea to get one of my jobs to 60 so that I can unlock the Gunbreaker and Dancer, or is it? I think there is no need at this point, right? Bum bum. Let's see. Oh, there were just 2 of them. Okay. Oh no, there are 2 in the old Gridania area. Okay. After this quest, I'm going to ask Novice Network for it. Let's see what happens. There's one this way. Here and there. Okay, nice. Dum, bum. Bum, bum. I haven't had a coffee in 2 days, I think. It is starting to show. I'll probably have coffee tomorrow when I return home. My train tomorrow is at noon, so I should be home before our wing farm. But you never know. Like, the train that brought me here this time had almost 40-45 minutes delay, so that was fun. Let's talk to you. Do you have anything? Oh, I have now 14 points. Okay, search for item. I have one, okay. I have one. Yeah, I have this one too. Nice. Others. Do I have all 3 mounts? I have this one, that one. Where's the third mount? Okay. And I have the ballroom etiquette. Let's get these and then get some minions. Guesses. I was gonna say I want a black chocobo chick. I already have it. Okay. Wind up leader I have. Odin I don't have. Okay. Wind up warrior of light. Goblin. There we go. Dum, da, da, dum, bum. I'm going to check the brass goggles. I don't remember them. I mean, it will not probably show, but... Oh, these. Height of fashion. There we go. Right. Goggles are good. There are so many glams I can do with them. I just want to complete my relics with the job gear. It feels fitting, you know? Da-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. We can just go from here. It's not a long way to run. Alright. The other person who was queuing with me is just gone. I can ask... Oh, wait. Yeah, no one is here. Oh, no. Just offline. Okay. I see you, Heikki. Let me execute these. Let's go. I saw a very good looking frog. Epic. I love people's glams on this game. I love them. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying not to sneeze and it is making me cough for some reason. Ah, welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked of you? Yep. A yellow flower found growing in Gridania proper. Okay. Ah, how lovely. Though hardly a rare sight in Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite flood. Go on ahead, I shall be along after I see to my duties here. Where are we going? Oh, Central Shroud, okay. We can definitely go there. Bum bum barum. Ba-ra-ba-bum. What is this? Lock duty, okay. Bum, bum. Okay, it has been 40 minutes. Let me withdraw. I will finish this quest and then we are going to ask from help. Ask help from Novice Network. Oh, this is the water wheel. Yeah, it is big. Hi, Eki. Eki, why are you offline? I was gonna make you come with me to the Hydra trial. I will return after this cutscene. Hello, hello. Ah, Greeny. Yeah, I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Figaga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times have I come here, yet each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the Lalafellin builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would that they had lived to see it complete. Ah, I spoke of hardships, yes? Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for the new mill, the poor Lalafell, hale and hearty for his age until then, suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came grinding to a halt. At first, there seemed no recourse but to abandon the construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this, nor the doubting words of others deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who was this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair had blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known. Such is the tale of Figaga. To think of the wonders she might still have wrought. Alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she succumbed to the same foul plague that took her father. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishments, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to their memory. Once again I thank you, Greeny. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Figaga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory. Oh. Okay, we will return to Gridania, but first we need to pray return to, where is it, Horizon. Okay. Let's go. We walk. How is it going, Kiki? I was going to ask someone from the FC to help me with the Hydra trial, but then when I opened the FC menu, it was like, Babel went offline 0 minutes ago. I was like, oh, okay. Well. But yeah, I basically spent the whole day here today. I got 9 atma from this area. I need one more and then we can just do another area. I should put... I'm gonna put it to saddlebag once I'm done with the saddlebag stuffs. Like when it is 10 of them. Oh, wrong button. Very wrong button. There we go. This is the correct button. Do we want to do some like riddles today? There's a quest here, right? Yep, this guy has a quest for me. We can do that quest sometime. Also, where is my chocobo? What happened to my chocobo? My chocobo! It is green. It has to be here now. There we go. Hello, chocobo. Right, let's continue. What if I just went on first person? Is it more realistic now? We are taking a stroll here. Found out that your crafting project needs items from different duties. Oh. Some of them has to be done synced in order to get the item. Oh no. What's your crafting project? Is there anything I can help? Like, probably not with this alt, but I can come help with another alt, which has more jobs available to them. Oh, while we are here, why don't we get the... is it the Primal Awakening? Bunch of furnishing items to sell for profit. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, you would need... yeah, items from places. Though, why do they need to be synced? Most of the times, just doing everything unsynced gives you the items anyway. One of the duties is second coil of Bahamut turn for... I mean... we are going to do it synced pretty soon. Actually, I was just saying maybe I should get the Primal Awakening while I'm here now. That's an idea. It drops from boss and it drops loot only on synced. Oof. I see. Does it have a 100% drop rate? If it does, we can just, you know, do it synced with a few friends. It should be fine. Second coil turn 4 is Niel, right? Wiki doesn't say. Okay. We can try it. We are here. Hi, Tataru. The Garlean threat may have abated, but there is no end to the work we science do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Let me unlock coils, actually. Do I unlock extremes or the coils with this quest? I don't know. Still, let's go. What is this idiot thinking? Let's also talk to him. Hi. The nerve of some petitioners engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. Idiot. And Tomo says, ew, to that rate, it's no fun rate. I see. okay, Primal Awakening and Primal Nature are here. Nice. Let's take both of them. Why not? When the scenery moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, it was observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet, even as we pondered the course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this dread. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayest. One item is from first Downtrail Alliance raid. Good luck with getting that. It's probably a random drop, right? As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petition doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Because her stupid brother is right here, right? Let's get the other one. Of all my tasks, this one by which I am most keenly vexed is the never-ending journey into the heart of the primal's true nature. Each door rifling wide leadeth me, with inevitable anguish, to another such confounding portal. It is in these lands that the keys to the knowledge I seek are found. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Much have I learned, but the essence of the primal is ever shifting. No dusty tome doth capture in ink what these terrible beings are now become. Thus must I presume to unstealth the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is Esther, hissing with the news of Gerda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must specify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Helua will have such details as thou need to proceed. I shall await thee at the Waking Sands and pray for thy success. Okay. Alright, we are for now ignoring these. Let me join this again. We'll see. Let's go to Carline Canopy, at least finish this one. And if it doesn't pop by the time I finish this, I'm going to ask for help from the Novice Network. But yeah, first Downtrail Alliance raid. I think I did it with most of my alts this week, but I can help you on Tuesday. The more people we have, the less chance that the item you seek will get to other hands, let's say. Let's see. Thank you for accompanying me today. I had hoped to share the tale of Pikaga with you for quite some time now, having come here as you did from a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the carline canopy you see today, I sought out to carry on the spirit he showed to his Lalafellin friends, a spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all who would seek shelter here, regardless of their origins. And it was in the same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure. And what a fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? So it was that I came to stand behind this counter. So it was that I met you, and so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share this news with Vigaga and with you. After all, it is in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to bring succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your star shine forever bright upon us, Greeny. Oh, thank you. Samuel Gretton. Roland Berry cheesecake. Yep, cheesecake. Give me the cheesecake. Very nom. Ba-ba-da-ba. Yep, I am level 3 carrier now. Nice. I'm assuming there are no ARR dungeons in your needed item list. Let's see. Yeah, no one is coming. Withdraw. Hi. Can someone help me unsync? Hydra, please. Let me get this to unsynced in the meantime. And then we are supposed to return to Folgord Float, I think. Dun, dun, da, 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 dun. Da, da, dun. What does Ray mean? Alright. Let's wait to talk to Geralt. And if Novice Network doesn't help either, I'm going to open a PF, I think. Actually, let me open it anyway. Party Finder. Look at all these locked duties. Recruit members. Trials. Hydra. Right? Yeah. Objective. Duty completion. I need to... I just write. Oh, never mind. Someone can help. Thanks. Are you ready? And join. Yay. Dum bum para para rum bum bum. Ba Nice. Okay, now what? Oh wait. Um wait. Uh wait. I needed guy bulk equipped. I'm dumb. Where's my guy bulk? Do I even have my guy bulk right now? Here. Oopsies. Okay. Let me tell. So oops. Ah, such. That was just sad. Yay! We did it. This time really did it. Alright, now we can talk to him. Alright. You're still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive. Let's talk about the text I brought. Yep. Contains an account of San Reynet's painfully pious life. Seems to be a part of Ishgard's holy scriptures. Be true to the fury, live in virtuous penury, dedicate your life to the blah bloody blah. I mean, yes, that is Ishgard for you. The book fair put me to sleep, and not even 11 flagons of meat can do that. And wrote, one bit touch on old Saint Reniet's time as a dragoon. That's where I found a passage describing the relic spear Gayabolg. Turns out the base of the spearhead, that's the bit what looks like wings, ain't just for show. Apparently it helps dragoons get their arc just right when they are leaping on their prey. Oh yeah, the wings. There they are. As you can see, I've done my research. I trust you've also been pulling your weight, putting the relic to use like I said. Well, go on then, tell me what you learned. I actually have to use it and not another one to be able to complete your quest. That's what I learned. Is that so? I'd wondered about that. Um, same thing, same thing, same thing. Okay, let's give him the relic. What is? There we go. And yeah, here it is. There, the deed is done. That leaves us with one last step. That is, fully merging the old relic, the new host, and the soul of the bearer. Oh yeah, now we are doing the 3 primals. Yeah, this is the same. And this is the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let me see the wait time of the I do not have Gaibolg with me, right? This time obtain. Yeah, okay, nice. Ah. Let me see if I can do these first ball of embers, right? Wait time 7 minutes. We can wait 7 minutes, I think. Like these three are much more faster than the others, I think. In the meantime, let's return to Limsa. Well, Mutaktia told me to ping him anytime, but let's try it like this. That way I will be able to do one more quest, you know? Oh, dream on. Okay. Well, look who is back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count, Kupo. Ah yes, a letter. However did you know? It's addressed to Momodi. See? Comments. We are going to read that again. Probably queue for the other one. Hi. Da, ba, ba, bum. Dum, ba, 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 bum. At this level I can do 2 of the first sets. And then I will need to go to the December set, right? Let's do this. Okay, this one needs rear. Let me learn the positions, right? This one... Oh, this one doesn't need anything. Only this one needs rear, so we can always stay at his back. It should be fine. Dear main tank, why are you here? Does faint count here? I probably not. Oh, why did I use that attack? I have no idea. GG's. Healer. Hehe. I got things. Okay, let's get second one. These are fast. Like it says wait time 10, but I don't know if I can read this time either. Where were we? It is addressed to Momodi, the ever-charming proprietress of the quicksand in Ulda. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter. Oh, hi KG, hi Pistachio! Main tank wanted to hit the nails. Cleaving all of you is a side effect. Happy Sunday, KG. How is it going, both of you? I was very, very occupied with my few buttons. But yeah, how is it going? Let me... Also, I now have 9 of the first Atma. One more and then I will get to the second Atma. I basically got all of them in less than 2 hours. This will be faster than I think. Faster than I thought, so I need to make more money in the next few weeks. Also, I started unlocking the primals, like the extreme trials and the coils. So if any of you are interested in doing them synced, probably at the start of August, we will be more than ready for those. Let's see. But this is no ordinary letter. Oh no. Why? I strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it is nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle? Sounds like a task for my most capable assistant, Kupo. Alright. Oh yeah, let's go to Ulda. Also, apparently, Heki needs to craft some things, and one of the materials for it only drops from... Oh, there we go. Only drops from the Nile raid. Like the second coil of Bahamut, the 4th turn. So if you're interested in that, in doing that synced before I can arrange it, and if you can help Heki, that would be great. Bum, bum, bum. Yorkie, just rooting through little packets your dad had in a box. Ah, like there's pennies from the 1860s. Give me a second. I'm sure we'll be fine if I don't look at the screen, right? 3 pences from 1941. Wow. And 6 pences, half pennies. All in tiny plastic coin sleeves with handwritten date notes. Ah, that sounds so cool. And a single action service revolver. Respect. Up. Oh yeah, I started unlocking Garuda Extreme, by the way. We can do that really soon, if I can gather the people. Why are you still invulnerable? Stop talking, so we can hit you. Thank you. That was rude. I'm gonna die. Can I jump to her from here? Stop that! Why are we having a tank fight here? GG's. Da-dum-dum-da-dum. Wee. Oh, Vivi is gone. Okay. No, wee. Are you waiting for me? Okay, you can have them. And then we are going to do the naval. Why are there? Oh, okay. This is what I'm gonna do after the coils, right? Give me a second. Yes, this is after coils, and this is before I start Heavensward. Sometime it will happen. We did something similar, KG, for my flatmate's father's things after he passed, and he was a very avid radio operator. I think he had so many of those very old radio cards. Like, apparently, people used to try to contact each other, like basically random people, and then when they managed that, they would write the time and the code of the person on the other side, and then they would send each other those cards, and like there were boxes and boxes and boxes of those little cards, and they were from all over the world. It was so interesting. And he had been doing that for 40 years or something. Like, there were so many from so long ago. Why is it 27 minutes? I don't understand. Oh, there it is. It is now 7 minutes. That makes sense. Well, if it ain't Greeny. Good to see an adventurer who remembers where she came from, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today? A letter. A small envelope addressed to Momodi Modi of the quicksand in Ulda. A letter? Next thing I know, you'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every other utterance with Kupo. Oh, how curious. It will seem the senders forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Momodi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine and bleh. It's just bleh. God, good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of. Momoti, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. You know what? We are going to comments and go back to him. His 1942 birth certificate is in this box. You've never seen your granddad's handwriting before. Huh? Come to think of it, I don't think I have seen my grandfather's handwriting either. I know my grandma's handwriting because when they were still dating, she and my grandfather was a soldier and would be gone to like all over Turkey apparently. But my grandmother used to write him letters, and they kept those. Also, while he was stationed after they got married, while he was stationed at some place that is not the city that my mom, her brother, and my grandmother lived, my grandfather also used to write him letters telling all about what the kids are doing. They were so sweet. I don't think I ever seen my grandfather's letters though. All of my grandmoms. Know how I said I was going to learn how to use okay, this one was first. Run. Run some more. It is kinda cool, yeah. My dad recently got all of my grandparents' things, like all of the paperwork, the photos, the letters, everything. He got them digitalized, like no thanks. He scanned them, and we have so much stuff now. He also digitalized all of our childhood videos. He used to have one of those huge cameras, you know, the ones that reporters use nowadays, but very very old. And it there are too many of these, and the quality of those videos are not good. But videos themselves are so funny. Oh no. Oof. Let's get this guy from the go. That was the healer, right? Healer needs to be ungalled. But yeah, learning about your parents' your parents' childhood and like is just so fun. He tried. GG smile on the ground. That's cute. Okay, let's have them. Have those. Bowdan over, Lord Dweller. Bowdan over. I cannot say it. It is barabarabam, barabarabam, barabarabam. Titan. You try this fight, mine. Last bit was brutal. This one or the extreme? Oh yeah, we are going to go to Geralt, but let's get this part first. Extreme, yeah. We are going to do it, not mine. So if you're interested. Hard is, well, normal content. Yeah. When you saw the gun, you were, are you sure? And your stepmom casually said, yeah, I'm not using it, am I? My grandfather also had a gun. The problem with those is that you need like a user's permit to use it. And then it, even if you don't have the user's permit, you need to have a carry permit to be able to carry it with you. Like, since my grandfather was a soldier, my mom decided that we would give the gun back to the army. But she was not allowed to take it from where it was and get it to the nearest army base. So now she now has a like firearms carry permit. Sure, if we get the mechanics explained. Yeah, yeah. What we can do for those are like, I'm going to do, as I said, all the extremes synced for the first run, and I'm going to do all of the coils synced. So we can find some good videos, we can watch them on stream, and then we can just try doing the mechanics that way. Or we can just read them from the wiki. Like, I don't need to go in those blinds. I kind of know most of the mechanics anyway, but as a kind of a reminder, we can do that. They should be fun. It's when you're pretty sure it's decommissioned. The gun, yeah. Um, my grandfather's one wasn't, and it was so funny. My mom was like, "I'm just going to carry it 2 streets over, or you can sign some soldier to take it." No, I have to bring it, but I don't have the right to bring it. And we are selling the house, so we have to take it from the house. How? So she has a permit now. Okay. Let's see. Bleh. Can you borrow the gun and a bullet? No reason. No pistachio. ST. Good gods. No wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of. Apparently someone does. Momodi, my love. Hi, Hideo. Hello, hello. Yesterday I forgot to ask you, which server do you play on mostly? As I understand, you are playing in NA servers, but which one? Let's see. Momodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh, it's you. Ew. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless? You won't be, Momadi by love. Why my advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word, is it now? Picture the scene. A mysterious letter, a secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle, romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved's heart? Can you not find someone your own size, sir? There's the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still sporting that same ridiculous jacket. Vargas clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas So-and-so, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ulda. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Greeny, the woman who wasted her precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Is that so? Smashing work, my girl. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list for when my lovely Momodi and I are wed. No thanks. Do you see, my love? This adventure's efforts were not for naught. No, you need only promise your hand to me, promise that forever, my Momodi, and mine alone you will be. In person or in ink, my answer is the same. Come back when Tanalan freezes over, so I can reject you again. Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, the hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momodi. After all these years, you still harbor feelings for him. Why, you've some nerve walking into my place of business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved? Is that so? Rumors abound about that hairpin, that it was crafted for you by an old flame, that it has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies. But this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family is among the richest in the Sultanate? Health. Just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time when I felt something for him. But such days are long past, and today I needn't compare you to anyone to find you truly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives? Ha ha ha! At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodi's hand. Adventure, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momodi, he or I. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search at the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there. Do I have to? I don't wanna. Apparently I have to. I can't even talk to her. Oh no, wait, I can. I hate to drag you into this mess, Greeny, but would you mind going along? I shudder to think at what sort of trouble that lovesick fool will stir up in my name. Okay, yeah, we can go. Pum pum para pum pum pum. Da-da-dum, bum bum. Da-da-dum, bum bum. Bum da-ba-dum, bum. Bum. Oh yeah, after this we are going to do the quests of Eric. Oh. Da-da-dum, bum, bum. What's that? Momoti's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momoroto's work. Momoroto. Now, there is a name I have not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness, that one was. Could have been the second coming of Nielefresin. I have no idea who Nielefresin is. Why, he hadn't been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself. I've tried not to sneeze. There we go. Slaved away at the piece day and night, till one day, when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear, others that his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still others said that it was broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend. But a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. If he's found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice in one bit. What do you think? Do you think? Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Never mind. Okay. To think that my rival for Momori's heart has been lurking in our very midst this whole time. You have my thanks, Master Memedesu. Rest assured that Momodi and I will spare no expense when we commission from your guild our wedding rings. Come, adventurer, to Crescent Cove. Why? Why? Let's go to Horizon. Dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Mm. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, bum. Not a bite. Ah well, tomorrow's another... What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? This is Momoroto, a shabby-looking fellow indeed. But what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of all. She turns down my gifts and jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid lullaby who stinks of sardines. He's like, what the fuck? So, Momor is actually wearing that old thing? You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it, nor did I deserve her. Sardines. Sardines? I don't know. Second, sardines. Okay, thank you. Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamt of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm. Even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto may have been worthy of Momodi's hand. But that dreamer is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momoroto's a happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or any even vague redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. To the quicksand adventure, my future bride awaits. Just go find someone your own size. She said no. Let's explain him. Ah, so that's what all that shouting was about. The young man's taken a fancy to Momodi, has he? I'll say this much. He's got good taste. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. A bit oversure of his own abilities, perhaps, but no more so than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Momodi years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much for her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it is not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your love-lorn friend is another matter entirely. Okay. I have no idea what's happening right now. Ba-rum-bum-bum. Ba-rum. Ba-rum-bum-bum. Da-ba-dum, da-ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-dum. Oh, there we go. Ba-rum-bum. Ah, just between you and me, Greeny. I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. I've done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale. The tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled this city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. A virtuous suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has been, and give unto me your hand. Listen well, 'cause I'll repeat myself no more. I've no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell none for you. This hairpin is a symbol of all those who would dare to dream. A symbol and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where I worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, with less style and more substance. Oof, words were said. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momoroto! Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him, over and over, until he came no more. I went to the goldsmith's guild, only to hear that he had resigned his position. It was when I saw the error of my ways. All the time that I thought I was encouraging my friend, I was only piling on to a burden he never wanted to bear. And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man? No, not pity. At first I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down, and everything changed. At first we thought we had lost everything. Then slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passions in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered a dream of my own. to stand with those who would fight for their dreams, and to give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistake of my past. Adventurer, artisan, or angler, one's true dreams, one's true strength, must come from within. This is what I learned from Momoroto, and this is why I treasure his memento to this day. Oh, my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 should be the 13, for you, my dearest, are a goddess of dreams and compassion. Hitherto, I have no idea how to read that word. I knew only your physical beauty, but I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise to stay by my side forevermore. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams, women like Greeny here, who are too busy fighting for a realm to waste my bloody time. But, my beloved, our love too may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Well now, those are the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Prove to me that they are more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Does this mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Momodi. I will not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave. When I next return, you will know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman, you have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be well rewarded. You have my word. You will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. But finally some peace and quiet. I doubt he'll be showing his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He'd not be the first man I've seen change. Inroad, thank you, Greeny. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past. And thanks to you, I've been able to do some much-needed reflecting. Okay, you're welcome. Give me the good food. Tomato pie, pineapple pound cake. Sauteed coral, lava toad. I'll take the pie, thank you. I don't like pound cakes. Food. Yay! I am level 4. Okay, let's go to Geralt. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oops. We now know some story of all 3 innkeepers, right? The first quest was with the Limsa guy, and now we have the other 2. Nice. So you're back. Never doubted for a second you'd trans all 3 primals and come back to pester me again. Alright, let's see the thingies. There you go, there you go, there you go. And the Ratatan oil. There you go. Bum bum. You've done your part, and so I'll do mine. Watch now, and try not to bat your eyelids. And every day you get to see a relic reborn. Okay. He's gonna go muhahaha. Was it here? Yep, muhahaha. See? These God-given hands have worked yet another miracle. Feast your eyes on Gaibolg, just as it was in days of yore. It's a sight to move a man to tears, you lucky bastard. You'd better bloody well take care of it. And now we are going to make it shiny. furnace. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Nice. Look at it. I only need to do 2 more. Hey. Now is it? There we go. Right. This is not a good place to check. But look at it. Yes. I like this version of it actually. Right. This is done. Time to monk. Whoop. Back to Ulda. The hell am I wearing? What is this? What? Bum, 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 bum. Apply this. Okay, there we go. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Hi, Eric. Just the people I was hoping to see. I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. To look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing a brown at the expense of brain. Right, well, let us measure some ether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though, contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned him. Thinking perhaps that you are far too stupid to take, much less understand etheric readings? It is true, you are stupid. But the etherometer shall do all the work for you and transmit the data back to me. As souls more suited to action, the monk simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on things as you always do. You shall capture data as you trudge about Hitteranion. Ether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible. When a living thing dies, the ether comprising its life is released. When this discharge takes place, a portion of that ether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have babble, etherical crystallizations, babble, physical manifestations, babble. Apparitions of the deceased, something, luminescent glow, something or the other, known as the ethereal threshold. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of ether left behind, either in its imperceptible form or in crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? War zones. Cemeteries? No, false, you idiot. Battlefields. Do you not see? With etheric readings of those locations, we can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. As for those fool beliefs the monkhood keeps, chakra and spiritual energies and whatnot, if I were to allow that they truly exist, I would be inclined to say they are one and the same as ether itself. The ether churning around these ancient battle sites comes to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter. It accumulates within them, filling these beasts, then releases that ether, causing a surge that resonates with the ether within you, causing it to expand, the so-called opening of the chakra. By this, the very power of life itself within you grows. A watered-down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. My non-wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me and my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. But now is not the time for that tale. The area I am placing in your charge is Bloodshore in eastern Lanosea. Place this etherometer in an appropriate location, and after a spell, retrieve it and bring it to me. I obtain the data I require, and you and the monk simpleton are afforded the chance to indulge your, how shall I put it, charming little backward fantasies. All are happy. Ideally, I would prefer you have a knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshore's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you that my research takes precedence over your schooling. I mean, he's talking about the same things, only just the names change. Insulted intelligence. Yep. My intelligence was being insulted there. Bum, ba-dum. Where are we going? Okay. Da-rum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-rum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, da-dum-bum. Okay. Back to the... Okay, we are gonna wait 15 seconds. Da-ba-da-bum, da-ba-da-bum. Oh, I have an inferno weapon thingy. Synthesis. Da-ba-da-bum, da-ba-da-bum. Now we can return. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Have you brought the heterometer? Yep, here it is. An odd contraption used for measuring surrounding ether levels. It seems the device has suffered some damage. I suppose such things are unavoidable in this line of work. I must see to its repairs at once. That is, after all, why I put up here at the Goldsmiths Guild. My heterometer is no ordinary device. I came up with the elaborate design myself, had the finest engineers at Garden Ironworks draft the schematics, and then commissioned the most talented goldsmiths to fabricate it. Vidargeld delivered the results of his outing not long ago. I must insist that you take your leave of me now. There is a wealth of data for me to analyze, and I fear that simply having you nearby will somehow affect the processing power of my brain. Repairing the heterometer and determining which locations to next investigate will require some time. Why don't you go and train those muscles of yours, or whatever it is you do in my absence? Okay. Bum bum. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. That was not a nosebleed. Nice. Let's continue. Wait, what did I learn? Thunderclap. Okay. I can rush now. What is this holding fist? Okay. Ah, dear Greeny, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally, I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now, and it is you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It is simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friends. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate multi-fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research. Unfortunate multi-fungus culture incident. I regret nothing, Greeny. Save perhaps having to share so wondrous a world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance hasn't left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantries? Very good then. I made yet another career defining discovery while pondering which battleground to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the ether is in an intensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the ether was indicative of a past battle, and all my research was predicated upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Greeny, if your mind is able. What if the people of the past chose areas of rolling ether to hold their battles? I've already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements at the fine sandbanks. As you are doubtless unaware, this lies on the border between Alamigo and Gridania, and was the stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his heterometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo in southern Telnam by this time. You think I ask much of you? False. I ask more. Your other task is to travel to snake molds in the South Shroud, and there take measurements with your own heterometer. I will continue with my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know aught at all of the Autumn War and the fine sandbanks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You need only ask. No thanks. This is one thing that I really don't want to ask about. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Bum bum bum. Hello, monk friend. Oh no, you are not the monk. You are the monk friend. Okay. You have come far. It is good to see you, sister. You come for my heterometer? It is not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry, they will be ready soon. You make for Snakebolt in the South Shroud. Eric believes the ether is strong there, yet that land hosted no great battles. He told me as much this morn. Leave me to my task here. Make for Snakemold. Take your readings. My work will soon be done. I will bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again at Snakemold, sister. Okay. Oops. What the hounds? There we go. What is this? Odin. Oh yeah, I also want to do Odin synced. I am lost. I am unlost. Nice. Wait, if I... Oh, I'm in battle. Okay. What if I just do this over and over again? Dun, dun, dun. Nice. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. There we go. I'm gonna sneeze again, I think. I couldn't stop this one. Yes, he's just sitting there. Hi. Well done, sister. I feel your chakra. It has grown. Why is he so creepy? I hoped to arrive before you, but I see I am late. This land's power has gone to you. There is nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus our chakra expands. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it comes. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at fine sandbanks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its ether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Amigo. The teacher's chidings? Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. That is not how you do research, though. It's a sad existence, to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you and you alone. I am of the Alamigal resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. I have come here to fight, to gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. I mean, just wait for 2 expansions, it should be fine. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocents. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. If this way is lost to me, no, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression, an end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. Okay. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing of this to Eric. I beg you, sister. Oh, okay. Back to Goldsmiths. Do we tell Eric anything? I mean, he will see that both of the data were gathered from the same place. It should be easy to see, I think. Because, like, the lands have different types of eaters, probably. What you find in Tanam will be different from what you find in Black Shroud. I trust you have returned with both of my aerometers. Please tell me you fumbling dolls haven't managed to damage either of them this time. Here you go. An odd contraption borrowed from Vidargelds, used for measuring surrounding ether levels. Yep. And this is mine. There you go. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your device, they look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Your chakra opened a bit more, did it? Yes, well, ether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I'm glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Surely you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say? Or, I don't know, scratching? Rude. Ba-ram-pam-pam, ba-ra-bam-pam. Ta-da! Da-da-ram-bum. Ooh, we get the 4-point fury. Da-ba-da-bum. You two played me for a fool. The data the little monk brought me was absolutely astounding, groundbreaking, revolutionary. Yet I remained objective in my analysis, as a scholar must. Poring over the data, I finally arrived at a disheartening conclusion. The two of you took measurements of the same area. The values were near identical, equivalences mocking me as I struggled to reconcile them. I could neither sleep nor eat, lest I waste time not drawing nearer the truth. And for what? Tell me, what is it you two were doing in the field? Well, he was meeting some guys, I guess. Oh, not this bloody chakra nonsense again. How many times must I tell you? It is naught but imperceptible ether. Call it what it is. And to think I made a mind to put your names under mine when my hypothesis was published. This life force, this spiritual energy, this God-forsaken eternal soul essence. I care not what primitive nomenclature those backward monks wish to assign it. It is ether, plain and simple. They claim they are able to manipulate and amplify it through discipline and the opening of the so-called chakra. False. This is nothing more than the ethereal regulations of organisms, a basic and natural concept. In an attempt to explain that which science does not yet fully understand, the monks have erected an institution of control. Their preachings are unassailable by design, for none can disprove the existence of the unknowable. They promise power in return for abjection and servitude, control and power indeed, only that of man. It is the very essence of a religion, and should be treated with contempt, as all religions should. Ether resides in all living things, as do natural mechanisms with the capacity to regulate it. This is simply life, not some mystical supernatural endowment. I concede, of course, that the heightened mental faculties of man allow for the potential to gain conscious control over those mechanisms. Indeed, it would appear that you and the simpleton monk have already achieved that end. The indiscretion and impertinence of youth. I suppose it can be forgiven, once. In my own youth, I was not the model of perfection you see before you. I too have made what some might call mistakes. Not myself, but some. In our talks together, the simpleton monk often spoke of the seventh chakra. Its awakening is thought to be the highest achievement among the monkhood. Hey, I make it a habit to know the tenets of my intellectual enemies. It was the flow of the ether within the two of you which betrayed your falsehood. The whispering of your chakra, as I am sure the monk would rush to call it. But serendipity most often visits the industrious. Just so, it is precisely these ethereal whispers that proved to be most intriguing. The waves of these sounds resonated perfectly with the ether of the battleground. I can see by your vapid expression that you are missing my point. Allow me to spell it out. It follows that if one were to visit a battlefield with a certain ethereal wave amplitude and frequency, it would resonate with one's own ether. This is the phenomenon responsible for the initial opening of your own chakra. I cannot believe I am being reduced to speaking in these terms. It stands to reason that for any ethereal wave, there may be a location that will resonate with it. Think of the implications, Greeny. If the seventh chakra the monks speak of truly exists, then so too must an ultimate battleground to bond with it. The concentration of ether in such a place would be unlike anything ever recorded. Do we go to Cartino then? I forgive your past treachery. Guide me as it did to this great discovery. That, and I need you to do more work for me. Here, take this new atherometer. Make for Lark's Call in the East Route. My research indicates it's a very promising tract indeed. Set up the atherometer as you have others in the past, and then kill whatever you must to obtain a strong reading. Okay, I like murder. Seeing beasts there will release the ether of the land they are steeped in, and it may then resonate with your own. I suppose in the primitive terms of the monkhood, that would translate to the expansion of your chakra. Oh, and you'll not be crossing paths with the simpleton monk this time. I will be sending him to take readings at East End. I have no intentions of allowing you two to conspire to impede my research again. If you care to know more about the events that have transpired at Larkskull, I suggest you pay a visit to your local library. East End, on the other hand, is a fascinating subject of which I never tire speaking. Ask me about it anytime if your curiosity ever gets the better of you. I'm actually curious about the East End. Let's see if he will actually explain anything. Oh, an honest inquiry. That sad, wonderful moment when ignorant curiosity overcomes pride. Right then, let us begin. Ooh! We are going to talk about all of these later, when I get through all of the quests. Bum, bum. Wait, when do I get my gear though? Isn't it in level 45? I want my armor. It's a weird shade of yellow, but I want it. Narabam. There we go. Actual people shape things this time? What is a kern? Oh, more of them. Nice. Sounds of death. Let's take the atometer. And back to the Goldsmith's Guild. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. I very much look forward to the readings of both your and Vidargel's atometers. What is this? You've already finished? Then what are you standing here talking for? Come, give me the atometer. There you go. Amazing, simply amazing. And your soul crystal, it's glowing more vibrantly than ever before, is it not? I will begin my analysis of the data with all haste. You've come to be quite the model pupil, Greeny. Whether I could say the same of the monk simpleton. I can see the feeble gears turning in your mind. Come, there is no need to feel shame at your ignorance. If you wish to know what has transpired, you need only ask. I promise to you, small birds. Bum, bada bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, badum. Okay, good vibrations. The simpleton monk asked that I send you his way should I see you. He waits for you at Little Amigo in Southern Tunnel. Okay, surely you see Vidargelt for the danger he is. He is the most dangerous type of mind, one blinded by revolution and revenge. I do wish you'd tell him yourself that people should live for the future rather than the past. You thought I did not know he was of the Alamigan resistance? How saddening it is that on the rare occasions you do trouble yourself to think you are wrong. Of course I know. What manner of imbecile do you take me for? The pompous kind? No doubt Vidargel thinks me the idiot. False. These two eyes see far more than you know. I too am an Alamigan, and love my homeland every bit as much as he. Go now, Very too little, amigo. I will keep you no longer. Know that Vidargeld is already awaiting your arrival. Okay. Bum ba bum. Bum bum da ba dum bum bum. Oh, jump. Hop. Okay. I got stuck for a second there. You spoke to Eric. Do not lie to me, sister. You told him who I am, what I seek to do. I am not angered. He tried to sway me from my path. He believes the resistance will only leave more dead. I expected as much from him. I feigned understanding. He asked much of me, of the monkhood and the fist. He asked of the seventh chakra. My answers excited him. He said they would advance his studies. I too learned from him. I am nearer the seventh chakra now. Soon the resistance will rise. You too will see. Very soon. Others do not understand. Alamigo tried to protect them. We were the shield of the realm. We bled the fan of Garlemald. None here know our suffering. None here can imagine it. The lives we led after the fall, and the shield was sundered. After the shield was sundered. I have traveled far and wide. I have met many souls, but none are as you. You have a gift. Yours is a great strength. Unite it to ours, sister. Help us reclaim our home. Your efforts will be rewarded. Just please wait 1.5 expansions at this point. Yeah, 1.5 expansions, and then with all of the Far East stuff. But yeah, it won't take that long. Look upon my garments. This is the war garb of the monkhood. It attunes to the warrior's chakra, enables it to realize its fullest expression. The cloth is imbued with the power of Relgar. Only monks of his fist may don it. Only those who overcome many trials. I will tell you how it can be yours. Fear not. I require you to speak no vows. I ask only that you fight with us. Give yourself to our cause. You long for adventure, I understand. But such longings can wait. This cannot. See Alamigo freed. Then enjoy your own freedoms. What say you, sister? As I said, just wait for 2 expansions. I guess, yeah. You have the heart of a true monk. You are different from the others in this realm. Hear this. A set of our war garb was stolen. The fist has tracked the bandits. We know now where 3 of the relics are. Here in southern Tanlan, the sepulchre and the circle of the tempered. And in northern Tanlan, the abandoned Amalgina mithril mine. Your soul crystal will react to the relics. Draw near them, and they will glow. By this power, you can find them. The fist's honor has been trampled upon. Make the heretics you find pay for their sins. Eric has sold his soul to this land, but he is a knowledgeable man. He knows more than I of the monkhood and of the fist. Speak with him if you would know more of our way. The man reveled in hearing himself speak. I await the day we fight side by side, sister. Go now, and go well. Oh, there are 2 of them. And the 3rd one. Okay. There should be a door here, right? Yeah. Oh, here. Please don't look at me. I'm just passing by. Nothing to see here. Thank you. I guess I can't fly no higher than this. Okay. Oh, Hi. These guys will see. Oh, they're level 28. What if they see me? They will do nothing. And whoop, whoop, right? Yeah, there we go. Bum, bada ba bum, bada ba bum. These are a bit higher level, if I remember correctly. Oh. I guess we have to kill this guy at least. Hi. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. There we go. Oh. Dead. Back to little amigo. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. You have returned. The first 3 relics are yours, and now the fist has located the 4th. There's a kicker merchant who deals in contraband. The 4th relic is among his wares. Hurry to Lower Lanosea, find this kicker. Take back that which is now yours by right. Okay. Weekend Trader, hello. Stinky Lalafell, come to stop Kikirun's business. Come to take shinies. Kill her. Kill the Stinky. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Hi. Oh no, there is a mammalja. Dun, 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 dun. Hi. There we go. What does this one do? Opens the chakra. Okay. I see. Don't kill Kikirun, but please don't kill. Take back Monk Circle. Take and spare. Okay, bye. Oops. Back to little amigo. Someone should pay for my travel expenses. Like Eric or something. They are the ones sending me all around the place, you know? Oh, give me a second. My hair is all over the place. There we go. Okay, hair is better now. The 4th relic is now yours. You have done well, sister. But know this, there is another relic, a 5th and final piece. It will be yours, a gift from brother to sister, given on the day Alamigo stands free once more. That day is near. Eric sent word not long ago. He claims his revolution has begun, as well. He has made a grand discovery, and is now setting it to paper. I look forward to his work. With it, we will know all we must. The day he finishes will be the day Alamigo is reborn. Return to him now, sister. Ask for yourself when that day will be. May Relgar watch over you. Okay, bye. I guess we have to actually move. Why are you like this game? There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Darum, bum, bum. Is this a good time to talk to Eric, or is Eric around after we finish the quests? I'm afraid I haven't time for you now, Greeny. I am penning my thesis based on the ethereal data you and the simpleton collected. There have been significant developments since last we spoke, or rather, since last I spoke and you stood before me with that ever-rapid expression. Soon I will complete my work and present it at a conference of my peers. Surely you can pass the time until then punching and kicking and pursuing other monkey interests, yes? Go do that then. Oh, okay. Oh. 5 easy pieces. My theory was correct. Correct, I tell you. This will be the greatest academic breakthrough of my lifetime, perhaps of all lifetimes. I shall spare you the details of my experiments, as you are not like to comprehend their significance anyway, and proceed directly to the all-important conclusion. The announcement of my theory before a council of my peers was met with thunderous applause, and to think I owe it all to a vacant-eyed adventurer and a simpleton monk. Both you and the pugilist guild that sent you are due a debt of gratitude. Speaking of the monk, where Neorzia has this semi-literate oaf wandered off to? I took note of his attendance among the spectators at the conference, but he has yet to present himself and offer his congratulations. Ah! What have I done? Greeny, I fear the words I offered may have driven Vidargelt to attempt the insane. I analyzed the ethereal waves of your bodies, second by second. I was able to isolate and identify those of the final ethereal regulation mechanism, the so-called seventh chakra. From that, I was able to find the land which was most likely to resonate with those waves. Silver Tear Falls. I went to the site myself to investigate, and it was there that I made my great discovery, the discovery of the century. It occurs to me that you shall never accomplish such a feat of the mind, Greeny, and I find myself pitying you, but I digress. Do you not see what I have done, Greeny? I told him precisely where he must go to unlock the seventh chakra. And why is that a bad thing? He has given his life to the fight to reclaim Alamigo from the Empire. More than anything, he desires the power needed to achieve that end, the power to combat the might of all Garlemald. Any fool can see that, almost any fool can see that he imagines the seventh chakra to be that power. Yet battling the Empire on such terms will only result in another tragedy like that which befell Alamigo. I pray you do not mean to follow him in this fool's crusade. He has gone to Silver Tear Falls in Mordona. I'm certain of it. You must go, Greeny. You must stop him. My words will not sway him, just as they could not sway my son. Perhaps yours will. Okay, let's see. Ooh, there are a lot of them now. Nice. Silden history. I need hardly mention that Silden civilization is now centuries dead. Sildi was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalavefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of his economic reforms, the tax increases he imposed did not sit well with his subjects. This, coupled with a prolonged sequence of untimely droughts, fomented unrest among the people and in time sparked violent unrest throughout the kingdom. Sildi was not alone in its want for water. Ulda too felt the effects of the droughts. The Sultan at the time, Sasagan ul Sisigan. But perhaps you recognize the Ul name? The current Sultana, Nanamu ul Namop, represents the second Ul dynasty. She is Sasagan's distant descendant. Now, where was I? Yes. Right, so Satagon ordered an attack on Sildi to claim the water resources discovered as a result of Lalavefu's flood control acts. But the royalty and nobility of Sildi would not remain idle. They mobilized their nation in the face of this crisis, and the people fought with great tenacity. I'm gonna see. Okay. And the people fought with great tenacity against the Uldan threat. The full strength of both nations met in battle, and the end result was an arduous, protracted conflict. Though arguably more desirable than surrender, the ruling Sildian elite took little pleasure in having succeeded in uniting the theretofore querulous citizenry to fight. For despite all they accomplished, every day spent waging war dragged the nation's financial affairs, which you will recall had only just been brought under control, back into the mire. To bring an end to the long military deadlock, Sildi devised and set about implementing a perverse yet ambitious strategy. It sought to zombify the diseased among its army, that they might fight again. That is such a bad idea. At first, it appeared to have worked, yet at the height of hostilities, the Sildians lost control over their necrotic creations. The undead turned on their masters, and before long the zombification had spread to a majority of the population. Ever knowing an opportunity when they saw one, the Uldans used this to justify their war, now proclaiming it a crusade to send these zombies to Tau. After seeing the extermination of all zombies outside the city, they then sealed the gates of Sildi, entrapping both the living and the dead within. Or that is called. And that, in brief, is a history of the fall of Sildi. I only pray that your feeble mind is able to retain it. Interesting. The study of ether. I shall tell you yet again of the study of ether. Okay, maybe we have. I basically rushed through his speeches because he's so boring. Like the history of Sildi is interesting. This probably not as much. As I laboriously explained, ether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. We already know this, okay. Yet, despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible to the senses of man. When a living thing dies, the ether comprising its life is released. It has been learned that when this discharge takes place, a portion of that ether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have come across ethereal crystallizations in the course of your travels. All scholars now agree that these are the physical manifestations of great concentrations of ether. I have a theory, however, that they are not the only such manifestations. Allow me to give an example, even you can understand. That of ghosts, spirits, disembodied souls. Apparitions of the deceased come back to haunt and generally unnerve us? False. These are nothing more than the luminescent glow of ether in the atmosphere. It is possible, though highly unlikely, that you are asking yourself why a portion of the ether remains. Right, well, the amount of ether that can shift between the physical and ethereal realms in any given instant is limited. I call this the ethereal threshold. Any ether present in excess of that threshold is left behind. The more violent or dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of the inner ether released to take the form of crystals or remain imperceptibly in the atmosphere. And you surely recollect the scene I identified as the most apt to produce such violent deaths? On the field of battle, it stands to reason, therefore, that though through the ethereal measurements of such sites, I will be able to reconstruct details of the wars waged upon them. And that, Greeny, is why this military historian has a deeply vested interest in the subject of ether. Despite all we do know, however, many mysteries remain. The study of ether will no doubt continue to yield fascinating and awe-inspiring discoveries for years to come. Of that I am certain. Sir, you should go to Charlayan and talk to these, like the twins' father and the other guys. Like the frog professor. What was his name? I don't remember. Montichon? Something like that. They would make best friends. Bloodshore. Very well, prepare to learn all you ever cared to and more of the land known as Bloodshore. The sanguine nomenclature derives from a truly horrific battle which took place there some 50 years ago. The two greatest pirate fleets of the day, the League of Lost Bastards and the followers of Ricard Mistbeard. Oh, we know Mistbeard. Met one another at sea just off the coast. To this very day, none can say with certainty who shot first, nor why. Mayhap there was no good reason at all. All know the two pirate leaders loathed one another, and when dealing with pirates, a little more than that is needed to ignite a war. By the by, it just so happens that the head of the League of Lost Bastards, one Blowfish, Han shot first, depending on which version, isn't it? By the by, it just so happens that the head of the League of Lost Bastards, Van Bluffis, was father to the current admiral of Limsalomisa. It is told that the old sea dog wished for his daughter to take command of his fleet upon his death. But that is a tale for another time. Wait, isn't Miss Beard the second in command of Limsa now? I remember... Was it one of the Anvolker role quests? That involves the company of heroes, their missing leader, and Mervip's father, something like that. We'll remember it once we get to post and Volker, I guess. But that is a tale for another time. Suffice it to say, a shot was fired, and the mightiest pirate armadas in the realm came to fight one of the bloodiest naval battles in Eorzean history. All told, 7 galleys were sunk that day, and dozens of smaller warships. Wasn't Merip the one who killed her father because he was tempered? Or something like that? Like, her father had something happened to him. That is why Merip had to kill him, if I remember correctly. I cannot remember right now. 4 of the 7 galleys went down in mere moments. When at last the smoke cleared and the cannons fell silent, hundreds lay dead on the ocean's bottom. It is said the foam of the tides was tinged red with blood for days after the battle, and bodies washed ashore for weeks to follow. So, as you can see, geography and history are inextricably linked. Regrettably, the region has recently been purchased by a wealthy Uldan merchant named Gegeruju. He has chosen to turn a blind eye to the land's history and has taken to calling it Costa del Sol. And I believe I will stop there concerning Bloodshore and allow your feeble brain to process all it has heard. Fine sandbanks. Fine sandbanks have a rich history indeed. They are found on the west shore of the Velodina River, at the foot of a now extinct volcano overlooking the Rotit Sound. Okay. The area is a sedimentary basin formed by the deposit of the fine silts and sands carried by the river. Today it falls within Gridanian territory, but in days past it belonged to my own home nation, Alamigo. A century ago, King Manfred came to power in Alamigo and decided to expand the nation's territory in order to promote economic growth. To that end, he ordered the Alamigan army to undertake large-scale campaigns that would eventually lead to the onset of the Autumn War. Naturally, such action was met with vehement opposition from the other nations. Gridania, fearing encroachment along its border with Alamigo, placed the renowned lancer Venchalon in command of its standing armies, and war began. His opponent was Gilbard, the great general of Alamigo, a fervent believer in the Fist of Ralgar, and a man who enjoyed enormous popularity among the Alamigan people. The two leaders were loved by their troops, and at the outbreak of war, morale on both sides was very high. The armies clashed time and again all along the border, neither general yielding any. But in a galling twist of fate for Gridania, Venchalon suddenly took deathly ill. Oh no. After no victor emerged following the Battle of Fine Sandbanks, Venchelon devised a new strategy. He ordered his forces to retreat to Camp 9 Ivies, fully intending for Gilbert to give chase. This would lure the Alamegans to terrain more favorable and familiar to the Gridanians. He died, however, before he was able to see his plan executed. Now, the man who would replace him, Osborne, was extremely ambitious and eager to prove his worth to the Seedseers. Having neither the mind nor patience for Venchelon's defensive war, however, he ordered a frontal assault on the Alamegan position. When Gilbert learned of this plan, if plan it may be called, he secretly deployed troops to the most vital points along the fire sandbanks. The Gridanian forces had scarcely entered the area before they began to suffer heavy losses from highly coordinated Alamegan ambushes. In response, Osborne ordered a forced march, permitting his troops no rest for several days as he attempted to surge through the region. Eventually, exhausted, the Gridanians came to entrench themselves on a hill. But this is precisely what Gilbert had wanted. He surrounded the hill with 6,000 soldiers to deny the forest-born any hope of retrieving water, and then proceeded to rain down barrage after barrage of arrows upon the encampment. In this seemingly hopeless position, the morale of the Gridanians quickly dwindled. Following two failed attempts to break free, Osborne himself led the van in a third and final charge. In the end, Gridania was defeated. Osborne and several of his officers were captured, and the legendary staff Claustrum, lent him by one of the Seedseers, was taken. This abject defeat accounted for what little morale remained among his surviving troops, and they beat a desperate retreat to Five Hangs, with the relentless Alamegans harrying them every step of the way. Gilbart's victory brought him ever greater accolades from his country, and as a result, both he and the Fist of Relgar came to wield considerable political power. And that is a brief history of the Fine Sandbanks. No, you needn't thank me. Knowing there is little less ignorance in the world is all the reward I require. East End. East End is just that, the eastern end of the Black Shroud. The Autumn War The Autumn War marked the beginning of hostilities between Alamigo and Gridania. The first major victory in that war came at the First Battle of Tinolka, and it belonged to Alamigo. Defeated, the Gridanians retreated to the safety of Five Hangs. The front was splintered, and afterwards they would resort to opportunistic ambushes and the constant redeployment of troops to continue their resistance. The Alamegans, confident of ultimate victory, enjoined Gridania to surrender. As conditions, they demanded that all of the east and portions of the central shroud be relinquished, and perhaps more disturbingly, that the Seedseers be taken as wards of Alamigo, where they would be met with no harm. Needless to say, Gridania refused, of course they did. Providence was to be delivered to the Frostborn by the neighboring nation of Ishgard. Wary of Alamigo's ambitions for the region, the sea appealed to Limsalomisa and Ulda for aid. The three joined Gridania in her declaration of war against Alamigo and sent troops to reinforce the front. But this was far from a gesture of charity. It is easy to see that the motives of the sea were. Should certain sections of the Black Shroud be annexed to Alamigo, Ishgard's southern and eastern borders would become extremely vulnerable to a possible invasion. For their part, Limsalomisa and Ulda had virtually nothing to lose by entering into the war, and yet everything to gain by curbing the power of Alamigo in the realm. Even more, victory would place Gridania in their debt. And so it came to pass that these four great nations joined into a grand alliance to combat the advance of Alamigo. The fighting which was to follow would later be named the Second Battle of Tinolka. The heaviest and most devastating combat took place on a tract of land called East End. In the beginning, there were several small-scale skirmishes, but the allied powers succeeded in foiling the stratagems of Alamigo at every turn. Feeling the tide begin to turn against them, Alamigo dispatched its pikemen, known far and wide for their effectiveness against mounted units, such as the Knights of Ishgard. To rally the troops even more, King Manfred himself took to the field to lead them. At first, it seemed as though Alamigo had succeeded in reversing its fortune, as the allies began a slow retreat towards East End. This was a clever ploy, however, designed to lure the pikemen into the dense growth of the forest, where their long pole arms would be unwieldy and near useless. It was during these days that the archers of Gridania would prove their value beyond the bow, singing songs of heroism and glory in the field to bolster the allied troops. It is said that this gave birth to the bard tradition. The archers of Gridania excelled at combat in the dense vegetation of the Black Shroud, and their arrows inflicted heavy casualties on the Alamegans. In the end, General Gilbert was slain, King Manfred severely wounded, and Alamigo completely and utterly defeated. And that is a brief summation of the history of East End, site of the end of the forest and the end of the war both. Do you know, I can almost feel you getting less stupid, Greeny. Why, thank you. Okay, monks and the Fist of Relgar. The monks and the Fist of Relgar are interesting in the same way as any other organized religion, a sad, pathetic, and humorous way. The brothers and sisters of the monkhood are those souls training in the service of Relgar, god of destruction among the 12. The Fist of Relgar is their order. This barbaric cult traces its origins back several centuries to Alamigo. That simpleton Vidargeld is one of their number. The Fist teaches those foolish enough to listen that through rigorous training of the mind and body, and with constant invigoration and refinement, one can approach the sublimity of Relgar himself. Such is their power of concentration that they are able to master the ether within their bodies and channel it in a manner that grants them immense destructive power. The monkhood insists on calling this internal essence spiritual energy or life force, but trust me when I say it's nothing other than ether. Endowed by this brutish, unthinking gift for hitting things very hard, the entire cult has evolved into a sort of clergy with martial proclivities. This was no doubt result of their main temple being located in Girabania, a region plagued by warfare where knowing how to protect oneself is essential. As the years passed, however, what began as a simple group of religious fanatics fighting to protect themselves grew into an ambitious organization of religious fanatics taking part in the region's power struggles. Those in power in Alamigo grew weary of these war priests who proclaimed all their fights to be fought in the name of a god, and who employed deadly force without the slightest sophistication. And so, rather than make enemies of the monks, they decided instead to use them to their benefit. Through affiliation with the Alamigan royal family, the Fist of Relgar was incorporated into the nation's standing army. This not only granted the monks a great deal of power, but furnished them with all of the rights accorded protectors of the citizenry. And their political influence was still growing. Okay, fate of it. I confess I find great joy in studying the demise of a religion, and even greater joy in recounting it. The power of the Fist of Relgar grew unchecked in Alamigo, and it was eventually named the state religion. After this, its influence over political, economic, and cultural spheres of life became even more considerable. Needless to say, this did not sit well with one and all. Among them was the last and most ugsome of Alamigan royalty, the King of Ruin, Theodoric. The rise of the Fist meant a potential rival for power, and he would not suffer the monkhood to encroach on his prerogatives. To counter their claims of religious righteousness, he simply conjured his own out of thin ether, proclaiming that the throne was his by divine right, given him by the word of Nemea herself, master of Relgar. He then banned the worship and likenesses of Relgar and all other gods, and demanded that the prayers and praises of Alamigo be given to Nemea and her alone. In doing so, he sought to establish his own absolute, uncontested rule. This is actually very interesting. Naturally, the Fist and other worshippers of Relgar throughout the nation rose in protest, precisely as Theodoric had known they would. He used the uprisings as a pretext to imprison several high-ranking monks, whom he then tortured until they confessed their order's plans to topple his rule. In 1552 of the Sixth Astral Era, Theodoric led a vast army to the site of the mongols' main temple and surrounded it. Monks, novices, and devotees, including the elders, refugees seeking shelter after the fires of war had turned their homes to ash, servants and peasants hired to do no more than till the fields, none were left alive. The monks fought heroically, but were hopelessly outnumbered. With the massacre of the day, nearly all of the monkhood perished. The elders, the keepers of the tradition and its knowledge, resided within the temple grounds. It was thought that all versed in the ways of Chakra were lost. But then, what of this Vidargel simpleton? Just who is he? Perhaps the end of the feast was not the end of the monks after all. My dear, poor Greeny. What you do not know about Silvertear Falls could fill a book, and has multiple times over, I'm sure. Since ancient times, the falls and the religion of Mordana in which they are located have been believed to be the seat of great spiritual energy, as less advanced peoples were wont to call it. So old are these beliefs that the tomb of Sande himself, the first emperor of the Alag, was built deep beneath the surface of Mordana, in the hope that the mystical power which resided under the lake would raise him from the dead. Isn't it where the 12, like the entrance to the 12 is? Isn't the the Eater of Mordana like that because of the 12? Or was it? It couldn't be because of Calamity, because Zande was already there, yeah. It's probably where the entrance of the 12 was there, that's why, right? There are a number of legends and myths surrounding the place. I think the oldest and most widely known would have to be that of the Dragon of the Falls. I do not claim to be a folklorist. Oh yeah, also I think we talk to Midgard mostly in Mordona. And the entrance to that dungeon is also there. I think the oldest and most widely known would have to be that of the Dragon of the Falls. I do not claim to be a folklorist, but I can certainly provide the general tale. And there was the birth of Alphic, god of time among the 12, and in turn his younger sister Nemea, goddess of fate. And then there was water, and through its Silvertear Falls came to be at the center of all that was. Here was the source not only of water, but the fount of all magic as well. Now, when water came into being, so too did the great dragon Midgardsormr. Brother Time and sister Fate, fearing the falls might fall into the hands of evil, ordered Midgardsormr their protector and warden. Much later, with the arrival of man, would Midgardsormr be worshipped as the guardian deity of Silvertear Falls. Have you been to Silvertear Falls, Greeny? Or are you as untraveled as you are unread? Have you gazed upon the enormous dragon corpse, frozen as a statue with wings outspread? Yeah, and it is out of bounds, so I cannot actually fly to it. And I am very mad about that. If you have gazed upon Midgardsormr. That tragedy is but 10 years old. After invading my home of Alamigo, the Garleans launched a fleet of airships led by the monstrosity Agrius. They flew for Silvertear Falls, knowing them to harbor the greatest concentration of ether. And then, as those horrific instruments of evil loomed overhead, casting the dark shadow of death, the surface of the lake suddenly parted and burst skyward as Midgardsormr emerged to defend his waters. The battle between Midgardsormr and the Agrius has since come to be known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies. The dragon fought with divine strength and purpose, and after a fierce and grueling struggle succeeded in bringing down the airship. As it fell into the lake, the impact caused the sterilium on board to detonate, and Midgardsormr was killed. His corpse charred black in the conflagration. The structure formed by the wreckage of the Agrius, and the entangled remains of Midgard Summer is now called the Keeper of the Lake. Oh yeah, that is also the name of the dungeon. For many religious and mythological enthusiasts, it stands as proof of the existence of the gods. For most people, however, it serves as a grim reminder of the horrific, dare I say, deicidal power of Garlemald. Why did that dragon appear that day? Was it truly the Midgard Summer, the legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls? Such questions and more remain unanswered. For my part, I make the entire debacle for an elaborate Garlean fabrication, acted out to near perfection. But let us put aside dragons and empires, and speak instead of my own latest discovery at the lake. The ether of the area is in an extremely chaotic state. I had long thought this to be a result of the Battle of Silver-Tiered Skies, but have learned that this is not the case. The disturbances I have observed do not all derive from a single source. Beyond the imperceptible ether emitted by the Keeper of the Lake, there are even stronger ethereal waves coming from deep below the earth to the east. What is to the east of that? The Crystal Tower, right? I studied them in great detail and learned that they are coming from a massive tower that was buried deep below the earth at the time of that battle, the Crystal Tower. To think I had stumbled upon this legendary structure, the very height of Alagan civilization and technology. The shifting and grinding of the earth caused by the calamity woke the tower from its slumber of some 5,000 years. And, having since slowly risen from its earthen tomb, the tower pierces the sky once more. You must someday gaze upon it with your own eyes. It is truly a sight to behold. Yes, I can still record the thunderous applause of my colleagues when I presented my theory of the tower. They were a great deal more grateful than you, that much is certain. I mean, I have been into the tower. I have fought Zande in the tower. I can talk to you about the tower, you know? I know things. There is a team of scholars who specialize in the study of all things Alagan. They are known as the Sons of Saint Koina. At present, they are focusing their efforts on testing the validity of this theory. I very much look forward to news of their findings. Huh. Okay, let's go talk to Vidargeld. Ba-ba-ba-ram. Ba-ra-ba-bum. Where is he? Oh, outside. Okay. Ba-ra-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Yeah, look, I tried going here, but it is out of bounds. It's here. Look, you cannot go there. It is sad. You go right here. There's a bonk. See? Sad. And right behind it is actually the Dalamut, so this is such a chaotic place just for that. Ba-ram, bum, bum. Oh. Oh yeah, he tries to fight me here, right? You claim the power of Garlemald? Fools. Power outside your own cannot be trusted. You had no hope of defeating me. Battle, battle. Oh. The seventh chakra swells within me. Soon it will open. When it does, the empire will burn. The power of Magitek, the power of Garlemald. They are nothing. Alamigo fell to these? No, to Xenos, basically. I think. Hello? Ah, sister, you are late. But perhaps that is best. I have just attended our Garlean guests. I wanted us to be alone. Eric was right. This is the place. You have come. Our chakra beats as drums. Do you not feel it, sister? Living in constant fear of death, struggling to stay warm enough to sleep, eating crumbs to fight hunger. Carnival took everything from Alamigo. They left us nothing, not even our pride. Look to the craven teacher. He is proof of the truth I speak. I will reclaim it, all of it, but I need great power to do so. That power rests in the seventh chakra. I made you a promise. I have not forgotten. The fifth and final piece. It is yours to claim. But only if you defeat me. I told you when we first met, we monks seek sacred ground. There we train. That is how the chakra are opened. The teacher told me himself, this is where the seventh chakra opens. This is my sacred battleground. The ground of battle between you and me. Your strength has peaked. Through it, mine will grow. Do not despair. Your death will have purpose. It will be for Alamigo. Rejoice, sister. You shall die a martyr. Huh? You all forget I have plot armor. Even when I die, I don't die. Let's get rid of you guys first. Oh, the Shema. Okay, there we go. Where is he running? What is he doing? I have no idea. What is this? Shouldn't matter. Oh. Okay, that was very sadly easy. So close. Why? Why will you not yield your power? For the greater good. I mean, I told you to wait just 2 expansions. Stay back. This power is mine. The others of Eorzea ignore our suffering. Why should I care for their lives? Why should I care for yours? I must have that power. I must protect my people. Greeny, that power. Yeah, it is yellow. That light. Never have I seen any like it. Is this the opening of the seventh chakra? Fascinating. Simply fascinating. You have no mind for study, but your gift for fieldwork is extraordinary indeed. Mm, but why? Why did you strike me? It was very out of character for him, yeah. But what the fuck? Silence, you bloody fool. You oaf. You idiot. I would strike you 1,000 times more if it did not pain my hand so. Next time I shall bring a stick. I mean, there are a lot around us. You can use one of them. What the fuck? Bugger opening your infernal chakra and open your bloody ears for once. Sid Garland of the Ironworks, that bear his name, once wrote that these silver-tier falls lie at the center of our world. Our world is round, and we live on its surface. Even you should see, then, that he did not speak of a center in the physical sense. I am no astrologian, nor a biologist, but I have studied enough of the various sciences to say this. The vital energy of Heidelin, that which is called ether, is one and the same as the life force in which you monks believe. As the center of our world, these silver tear falls are connected to what you call chakra in an inexplicably profound way. We all share the same existence. We are neither separate nor distinct from the world. Our energy and its energy are one. At times, the energy may wreak havoc and destruction, but it plays a far grander and more significant role. Although, sorry about the ads. I ran out of like snoozes again. To bring forth life. As part of this world, you must endeavor to do the same. You sought only to gain power by force. In that, you are no different than the very guardians you seek to destroy. Is this what you truly wish to be? You speak pretty words, but would you speak them to our people? To every soul who has suffered? To children with empty bellies? To wives made widows? I would. To every lost soul among them. Even if they fail to grasp their meaning, as you do now, I would and will speak those words until they are understood. Long have I studied the history of this realm's wars. If there is aught I have learned, it is that there is no future for Eorzea should her people struggle and vie for power without considering the consequences of their doing so. With great power comes great responsibility. To seize the former and deny the latter is to beget despair. The duty we owe to one another, and to this world as part of it, is to use what power we possess to deliver a future full of life, not death. Can you truly not see the right in this? You have done the realm, indeed the world, a great service, Greeny. As a scholar, as a teacher, as an Alamigan, as a man, I offer you my deepest thanks. Either imbued with an ancient fighting spirit opens your chakra. I think it said chakra. I'm not sure. I'm not reading that fast. Do we learn anything else from Eric right now? Any more history? Vidargeld is stubborn, as most monks are. I do not know if it will be possible for him to change his mind. But I pray he does, for his own sake and for the world's. He calls you his sister. Go now. Speak to him as one. Okay. Hi. Not long ago, I spoke with a man, an Alamigan. He too was of the resistance. He asked me a simple question. Why do I fight? I did not hesitate. I did not think. The word came of its own will. Revenge. He said revenge is in all our hearts. That it is the most common of reasons, the easiest, and the most dangerous. I did not think of it. I did not think on it then. Perhaps now I should. I thought of nothing else. But you thought of me, sister, you and the teacher. For that, I thank you both. Oh no, he's gonna give me his smelly, stinky tunic. Ew. I made a promise. I will keep it. The 5th piece is yours. It is meant for you. For one whose 7th chakra is open. Why am I taking his stinky, smelly t-shirt? I don't know. Alamigo fought to protect itself. To protect all Eorzea from the Empire. And yet we are despised, ignored. Worse, we are forgotten. Even so, the teacher preached peace. For a long time, I did not understand. I hated them for it. Alamigans are a proud people. This pride is strong in me, and in the teacher, as it was in his son. He fought in the resistance. Yet, it cost him his life. He too cursed his father for being a coward. I wish I could speak to him. I wish to tell him this is not so. Farewell, sister. May Relgar watch over you. Bye. It's a stinky one though. We need to wash it before we can wear it. Bum, bum. Okay, let's career opportunities. Oh, what is that achievement? Bum, bum. Oh, obtain the following 9 achievements. Oh, ninja isn't part of those? Okay. Huh. The professional. What is my title? I don't... Oh, the ambition. Let's see what we have now. Chief Mourner, Mamateer, Meaningful, Decoder, Fuck Girl, Gambler. Postwoman. Strategist. Very nice. Flame Lady. Professional. Very professional, yes. Seeker of... Ooh. The Seekers... Seeker of Blood. Builder of the Realm. Aww. No star color. Oh. The White. God's Bow. Of Vengeance. I can be Green Eyes. This looks fine. The True Iron Eater. Right, this is good. Save it. We do not see it, but you know. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I'm going to check the goldsmiths first. And then I'm going to make the glamour plate. Bum bada bum bum bum. Oh, he's here. You who have journeyed the realm, borne witness to ethereal wonders that shape our very destiny. You whose 7th chakra has begun to open. You would pose to me an inquiry befitting a suckling babe? You're either a woman of rare enlightenment or a fool. Oh, there is one last one. As I likely explained, if you have ever bothered to ask me about monks and the Fist of Relgar, The king of ruin, Theodoric, was a ruthless despot and tyrant. It should come as no surprise then that he was the last king of Alamigo. But the tale of his rise and fall is the stuff we historians live for. Theodoric's lust for power was such that nothing less than absolute rule will appease him. To counter the political influence of the Fist of Relgar, he proclaimed his kingship to be the product of divine will, ordained by Nemea herself. What followed was a crusade which sought to exterminate the monks entirely. Yet it was a truly depraved act of barbarism to come that would shake Alamigan society to its very core. This ensuing era of terror was what earned Theodoric the title King of Ruin. After the massacre at the Fist's main temple, religious opposition to Theodoric nearly disappeared altogether. He then began purges of the Alamigan royalty, seeing any and all potential pretenders to his throne dead and buried, regardless of house, loyalties, or standing. Beheadings were commonplace, carried out daily. Before long, it looked as though Theodoric would have no heads left to take. But he then turned his wrath upon any soul with a claim to the throne, no matter how remote. After that, it was to be the empowered nobles and wealthy merchants. Fearing for their lives, they professed their innocence to the queen, pleading for her to stay her maniacal husband's hands. She attempted first to assuage his lust for power turned lust for blood, but he was deaf to her appeals. Finding no recourse, she conspired with a group of nobles to murder Theodoric. Yet, before the regicide could take place, one among them betrayed their plot, and for their treason, the king saw them all less ahead. This only served to compound Theodoric's paranoia and insanity. Distrustful of all, his purges now became little more than random executions, claiming the lives of noble and beggar and all in between. It is not difficult to imagine what transpired next. The palace became a despicable gathering of psychopaths and backstabbers, and the common folk scarce left their homes. Seeking heads on which to lay blame for worsening conditions, Theodoric turned the axe upon his most loyal followers. When the oppression became too much to bear, the people revolted and stormed the palace. The royal guard cast aside their woes and allowed the Alamigans to pass. A noble revolt? For the best, no? False. It was the absence of leadership and solidarity in the wake of this chaos that prompted Garlemald to attack. In the end, Theodoric was lucid enough to judge suicide preferable to death at the hands of an angry mob. He ended his own life, and with it, his reign of ruin and his own bloodline. Or so it was thought at the time. But Theodred, a nephew to the king, was hidden by his mother in a remote temple of the Fist of Relgar, which had survived the purges, and thus he escaped his uncle's fury. And that is the history of the last king of Alamigo, and many a lesson there is to be learned from it. It is only a pity you are too dull to do so. He's still very, very rude. Okay, it is time to put these. Bum, bada bum. Should be the best gear that I have now, right? 2, 3, 4, yeah. Okay. I'm going to change how I look anyway, so it should be fine. Bum, 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 bada bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dum, never dum, dum, dum. Dum, dabba dum. Okay, these ones. Bum, 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 bum. Para-pa-pa-para-para-da-da-dum. Should be this one, yeah. Where is it? There we go. And bum 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 bum. Nice. Save. Yes. Da-da-da-dum. Da-dum. Bum ba-dum. There we go. Into glamour plate. This one. Da-da-bum. Let's see. Update. Nice. We did it. Let me leave. Okay. Do I do the ninja quest now or do I try I want the shiny weapons. Let's go. We have to bother Geralt some more. Oh, hi. What is this weather? Stinky fog. Dun, 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 dun. What is this one? Oh yeah, Trials of the Braves. I need the armor for that. Yeah. This is saying the same thing. Yeah. I want the monk weapon restored. Fancy yourself handy with your fist, eh? Okay, then mayhap you've heard of the legendary monk Ivan Coralfist. I think there is a dungeon from Relgar's Reach for that. I think so, yeah. The man was mad about curls. Proper bleeding besotted from what I hear. All sounded a bit unnatural, if you ask me. En route, he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains, fighting all the curls he could find. And by taking the creature's movements for his own, he devised a style of fighting like no other. But that ain't all. Ivan's love for the felons was such that he had a pair of spirally crafted fists that looked like corals. Legends claim they allowed him to bring some of his skills to bear. Or maybe cats on his foes, on account of which the design grew popular. But now that the tradition's in danger of dying out, what with Alamiga's fall to the Empire and all, leaving nary a weaponsmith as knows how spari are forged. If you're to have any hope of getting your mitts on a pair, it will be from among the Amalja host at Zaharak. The lizard men are known to round up enemy soldiers for the sake of their twisted amusement. Wouldn't surprise me none if they've claimed a pair of spari or three from their victims. Them lizard men might be savages, but even they can find weapon when they see one. Bum, ba, bum. Let's see. You smell PTSD. Oh yeah. Rotros did the monk weapons, right? I'm sorry, KG. You can go away. You don't need to watch this time. You finished all of it though, right? Yes, nice. Rotros is free! Oh look, I have to kill these guys. Hi. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Oh, this way. Da-da-da-da-dum. Just there, please do not see me. You don't see me either. There we go. Da-dum-bum. Da-dum-bum. Give me a second. Oops. I was trying to navigate with one hand and trying to drink the last of my water with the other. I managed neither of them. Ivan's, oh yeah, we just listened to all of this before. There we go. Well, bugger me. No thanks. Yeah, we found them. There we go. He doesn't want to sneeze near them. There we go. Wildling says, David's 2 grade 3 savaging materia. I have it. Ah, it is a fine base you brought me. Hey, just the thing to host your relic. Mm-hmm. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Still more to do. Yeah. Nothing new here. Nothing new here. There we go. Yes, we are gonna go to the pistachio. I forgot again. Was it Chimera or Chimera? It feels like it should be Chimera because I distinctly remember thinking to myself, it is not Chai. Chai is Chai news. It isn't Shadowbringers, so it should be Chimera. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think we will be able to find anything at this hour. Is there anyone online? Let's see. Bum, bum. Ooh! Let's ask the FC. Can someone... I think... Camera with me. Real quick, please. There we go. Let's get ready to unsync anyway. I actually don't know what they are doing though. And if I don't get an answer from Hey Cure Healthy, I'll just gonna try Noise Network. I would wait for the 3 primals, but these are just meh. I don't want to just get anyone do that. Dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Mhm. Wait. Oh. Oh, Ixion isn't in error anyway. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Da-dum, bum. Mhm. Okay, let's write it in the noise network. Ba-bum, bum. Mhm. Da-da-dum, bum. Come on. Come on. Bum, bum. Also, let me get this here. Oh, can we please? Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Yeah. I'm gonna wait just a few more minutes and then I will open a party finder. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. I don't think anyone saw my message anyway, so they are very, very distracted by Ixion. Party finder. Goddamn ADHD. Someone's. Right. Recruit members. Dum, bum. Okay. Ixion is dead, I guess. Let's see. Trials. I need Chimera completion. Can someone help me with this for relic, please? Unrestricted party, right? Yeah. Let me see. Alright. Recruit members. Yeah, I don't need to change anything, I think. And then they wait. Hi, Red Samurai. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you? I should change one thing though. Edit. There we go. Much better. I just need one person and they can just one-shot it, I think. It has been a long time. Yes, it has been. You are well. Nice to hear that. I'm also fine. Nowadays I've been traveling between my city and my parents' city, so... Oh, nice. Give me a second. Let me just... Hi. Thanks. Are they ready? Dum, bum, bum. But yeah, I have been traveling a lot, like 2 to 3 times a month, and everything is just all over the place. You're just gonna one-shot it, right? Thanks. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. But yeah, I now have a new alt. And with this one, I am doing all the quests. Relics are quests, so we are doing all of the relics. I just managed to get to post error and then decided that, you know what, that's it. We are not doing any MSQ for a while, we are doing everything else instead. Look at my map. Well, there are these quests, but basically there is no quest, no yellow quest left. You can imagine. Since we last spoke, you moved out of your parents. Nice! Got a new partner. That is also nice. Who you moved in with a couple years back and got engaged to her. It has been that long? I'm so happy for you. You're on Team Tanya, you can unsync it. I just finished, but Pistachio, you can help me with the rest of them, I think. Like, I just need to kill 24 enemies right now, right? No, not 24. 3 times 8. 24? Yeah, 24 enemies, and then we are gonna do Hydra, Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. And thank you, Pistachio. But yeah, I'm so happy for you, Samurai. That's so nice. Yeah. Alumino salts. Let's let him work. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There, the deed is done. Yep. It has been that long. The whole thing with your leaving of Mellows was mid-2024, just before you got with your fiancé. It has been so long. I don't think I ever saw you streaming either. Let me see. Yes, it is lacking a glow. Let's just surrounding the hero. Oh yeah, Pistachio, we need to do the Porkeep now if you want to join that. I always forget the Porkeep. But yeah, let's go to Mordona. Talk to Romina. It's right, there is Chimera and Hydra. There are the 3 primals, and then there is the Porkeep. I keep forgetting the Porkeep. Since 2024, I think what the biggest change was that I used to have flatmates. They got married and left, so I have been living alone right now. You stopped streaming for a while because of mental health. Yeah, very understandable. Here and there last year and a few times this year, but you're now diving back into it full time. Nice! Glad to hear. Let me do one thing then. There we go. Yay! Okay, yeah, we talk with Geralt for the 9th time. Yeah. Ah! What happened? Thank you for the follow. She'll track down literature on Ivan Coilfist. Nice. For my part, I'm the port glyph. Yeah. Pistachio, would you like to join on this one? We can unsync it if you want. If not, it's just... I should be able to queue it synced. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Let me get my last... was it here? I think it was here. Oh yeah, there it is. Armor chest, saddleback. Let's put you to saddleback. There we go. But yeah, Pistachio, would you like to join? For the Porkeep. I think it can be unsynced too, right? With really, really fast. We did it before, I guess. Let me check. Sure, nice. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Da-da-ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Let's go in the meantime. Yay! Is pistachio ready? Like doing this 1 or 2 times synced is fine. Doing it synced for everyone is it gets tedious after a while. Pistachio will reap what they sow. Oh yeah, I forgot about the sounds of them dying. It is kind of distracting and disturbing. What if I do this? I cannot do that. Oh. Everyone is dead. If I go away from this guy, he won't attack, right? Yeah, he doesn't. The sounds of them dying is so weird. So weird. Come on. Summoning doesn't take that long. Come on. You would love to stick around, but you gotta do adulting. Oh, good luck with that. I was gonna say have fun, but I don't think so. Yeah, until next time. I'll try to catch one of your streams. Okay, you hope to see me at the next one. Yeah, hopefully we'll meet. What if I do this? Oi. Da-ba-da. Never mind. It died before I could attack. Can I travel to Pistachio? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. So I travel to a target and not an enemy. Nice, good to know. Can I go to you? I can do them one by one also, right? There we go. Dum, bum, bum. Dum, ba-da-dum, bum. Now you think about it, the Keep is a really, really short dungeon. Dun, 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 dun. I think we have to kill the scoops or something, no? Ah! Ah! Give me a second, I'm coming. That was funny. Or... yeah, this works. Did I do it? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I hope there is no one else here. I mean, if I leave... I was not in the chamber, so I'm not sure if I got the guild or not. I'm too scared to check. How do I even check? I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I just need to go into the chamber to be able to get it. Hopefully. Did I actually write anything about that? I may have not been able to get it, we'll see. Oh yeah, I got it, nice. Yeah, there you go. Alright, back to Geralt. Why is map like that? There we go. Thank you, Pistachio. I will need to murder some things, but then I will need your help with Hydra. Oops, wrong way, wrong way. We are going the wrong way. Ba-rum, pum, pum. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. No da-ba-da-ba-dum? Okay, there's no da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. He's gonna scream about the bloody words, I guess. This is where it is, right? Yeah. Here, a book expressing the martial philosophy of Ivan Corlfist, penned by his foremost disciple. Okay. Hey, this text is about Ivan Corlfist, alright? Yep, normal bloody words were not used. Okay, and something something kettles, something something. It will take time. Yeah. Seeing as you are a ripe old monk, mayhap you'll be able to fill out exactly what it wants for. Okay. So we are gonna go murder things. Okay, let's do that. Dum da dum da dum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Look at the weather. Da-dum. And then there was silence. Oh, by the way, our caster left the static. We are at Bubbles in M10s. If anyone is interested, we are taking no, let's do that. We are taking applications now. Let's do the murder stuffs. Oh, never mind. He attacked. Why would you attack? This will take a few minutes and then it is just some unsynced trials from there. Oh wait, first this, then that. And then I can do this. I have no idea how to monk. Hideo! Thank you so much! You didn't need to. Thank you for the sub. I forgot to change the volume of the alerts. They're still too loud. Is the sound of the alerts fine for you guys? Or are they too loud for you too? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum, bum. What if I just ignore everyone else here? I'm just passing by. They will leave me alone in time, right? Bum, bum, bum. Hi, bye, pipe! Thank you! Oh, look! We need to kill this guy anyway. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum. I'm still in combat, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, wait. Ooh, I need to kill both of those. Oh, there are 3 of those there. I'm gonna fly actually. But yeah, Hideo, what is your What is the server and data center that you play the most in? I don't want the Ifrit beacon. I'm like, I'm sure I'll be fine. Run. They are burning me. Run. Goblin. Nice. Do I have any alts in Goblin? I'm trying to remember. Crystal. I think I have friends in Goblin, but do I have an alt in Goblin? I may have a level 1 just. Let's check. Oh no, I have one in the Diabolos in Crystal. Okay. The alt that I play with a lot is in Golem, not Goblin. Ah. AG knows. I'm sure there will be a GreenyThePanda somewhere in Goblin in the near future. I won't have time to play with it anytime soon, but yeah, I don't have an alt there yet, so I have to. AG though. Don't. Dun, dun. But yeah, nowadays I don't make that many more new alts. I promised a few people that I would level the current ones to end of down trail, and then I will make new alts. That's bullshit. What do you mean? But okay, how about this, KG? I will make a GreenyThePanda in all of the servers, but I will not start playing with them yet. It will be just, there will be a GreenyThePanda everywhere, you know? Oh, done! We murdered enough things. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Now this is good weather. Also, give me a second. This, just. Why is the duty action here and the beast good? Let me put it here at least. Or maybe under this? Yeah, under this makes more sense. There we go. Yes. But yeah, nowadays, like I used to be able to play all day every day, but I don't have as much time nowadays, so I'm a bit sad about that. Back already? Yeah. I murdered things. Oh, time to Hydra. Time to Hydra. Oh, Bye Potat Burb. Burbiskan. Let's see if pistachio is ready. Join. That died fast. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about that text you brought. It outlines Ivan Korolf's martial philosophy as set down by the man's foremost disciple. According to the writer, the Spharai ain't no ordinary weapon. Apparently, they are tools for tapping a monk's chakra, whatever the hell that is, throwing open the floodgates or summit. Bugger if I know how it works, but I do know the fist needs some crystals embedded in them. Eh? Chakras the ether what courses through your bodies, you say? Huh, that explains the bloody crystals then. As you can see, I've done my research. Yeah, I learned nothing, probably. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let me get this. Ayaku. I will posture check and I will hydrate. Boop. Okay, I'm hydrating. I need to go get more water. I just have a few sips left here, but yeah, okay. Last step. something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He doesn't. Yeah, okay. I don't have the relic yet. Nice. Okay. Are you ready? Pistachio. We are doing the trio. How are you, Egu? Oh wait, I'm going to let Pistachio attack first so that we don't deal with the nails. Pum, pum, pum. Oh no. That was rude of him. Paint? Doing good. House 1414 is good. I keep dying to the lack of breaking of nails, but yeah, all is fine after that. Oh, hello? Thank you. That was bullshit. You'll pick the answer. Okay. We saw the... Like, we didn't see the nails. But he died anyway. It was... Look at him go! Yep, this is better. Nice. And last one. Yeah, I know my instant portage is fucked. You don't need to tell me. Ninja is even faster, but you don't remember the combination. I have no idea how to ninja. I have no idea. Bum, ba-dum, da-da-dum. Thank you, Pistachio. I will do ninja after this. Yeah, I have all 3. Like, I will not do the relics because I have to do the story quest first. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he's saying the same things over and over again, so I just... Now he will go muhahaha after some bonk bonks. Bonk bonk bonk. Bonk bonk bonk. Bing bing bing. Muhaha. There we go. Feast your eyes on the spyrai. Okay. Yeah. We have it. And then we are gonna make it shiny. Dun 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 dun. Yay! Enter the coral. Okay. We do this. Okay, good. I have everything but the Yoshimitsu. Isn't this great? Right. Haha. Wait. I should mend my gear. Where is my mend gear? Here's my mend gear. Thank you. And done. Nice. Okay, time to ninja. Where's my ninja? Whoop. If you want, you can... I see. Okay. Yeah, why not? I look good. If you want, you can stay, Pistachio, but there may be solo duties in my near future. Oh yeah. Hi Alize. Bye Alize. Oh. Bye Pistachio. Godspeed. And Pistachio is gone. Subame. Let's see. Greeny, bye. I didn't even hear your footsteps as you approached. You are becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. Obora has been awaiting your return. Please, enter. Actually, I'm going to take a tiny little break and get some more water. Oops. I got stuck. Okay, there we go. This is a nice place to sit on my... Wait, there we go. There we go. This is a nice place to stay. Alright, I'll just fill my water bottle and I will be back. It will take a minute. Where is my... Be right back. Here's my be right back. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, water has been acquired. Oh, whoop. Let's continue. Let's go. Ah, Greeny. It is clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you have been most diligent in your training. Oh, why the ads now? I would have waited for them. I'm sorry. But you're not the only one who has mastered the technique imparted to you. Behold my Eorzean bow, perfect in balance and form. Uh-huh. Now, it is time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Greeny. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, chi in our tongue. Etch its form in your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Bam bam. We have learned earth. Continue. Once upon a time in Doma. Ooh. Chi, or earth, marks the second mudra that you have learned. With this, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you will find new techniques. The first technique I would impart to you is Raiton, lightning release. When heaven joins with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, form the mudra 10 followed by chi. Channel that energy forward, and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to reinforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with Raiton, and I shall observe. Okay. Bam ba bam. Bam bam bam. So we are gonna do Tenchi. Zoop. There we go. Very well. Now recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When earth joins with heaven, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, form the mudra chi followed by 10 and channel those energies forward, and searing hellfire will engulf your foes. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you will observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you are able to wield another. Now demonstrate Katon for me on the Mokujin over there. Chiten. Grove. Splendid! Your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm. But knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must also understand when to employ it. Chunin is our word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of two mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, she is led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my maps tell me of a place in Upper Lenosea that should suffice. Full Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there and we shall proceed. Okay. I'm going to check one thing. See none. Wait, I need to. Where was it? Was it character configuration? Actually, let me check user macros. Self all, party all, Simple off. Okay, I want to see all of my own. For now, because I want to see my cotton. Ah, you know what? There should be some in Wineport. I want to watch my cotton. That's. Then we are going to go to uh, Full Falls. Hello, any striking dummies here? Any dummies? Dun, 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 dun. Any outside? No? On this side maybe? Why are there nothing here? Doesn't every city have somewhere? Maybe this way? No, this way the white port ends. Okay, we can try Upper Lenosea. I think Western Lenosea is closer to there. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, bararam. Any striking dummies here? Am I blind? Are they outside? I just want to check my Katon Jutsu. Come on. Maybe there are some here. We'll find them somewhere, and when we find them, I will check. Any striking dummies here? No, just the milkmaid quest, fates. Okay. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map, gazing upon it with my own eyes, which is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities, 12. Our gods are all around us, in the trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls, that you might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you have learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of your mudra and you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single focus of mind. So it is that masters have brought their students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors' times. Okay. Who is the more foolish, the fool of Full Falls, or the fool who comes here without realizing he is being followed? Karasu. This guy. Now here's a curious scene. The dim one is accompanied today not by his swallow, but by a chirping horsebird chick who fancies herself a shinobi. The dim one is displeased. This, after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. Could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets, or whatever it is Eorzeans take with their tea? The dim one ponders. How did our hero know to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition? Iroh spits on tired tradition. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather. Ever changing, never predictable, but always, always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears. Or are the lessons of the past so soon forgotten? Ready yourself, Greeny. It appears that your training today will be of a more practical sort. But of course, all you had to do was ask nicely. It would be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Raiton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flames will raise many. Wield them wisely or don't. It's only your life at stake. Kah kah kah. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? Okay. Why are we this fast? Why am I this fast? I'm not used to being this fast. Oh, he's gone. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Bum. Let's see. You fought well, Greeny. I, however, should have known to expect the traitor's attack. I was careless and put you in danger. It will not happen again. It appears that Caruso has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There is much I would tell you. Okay. Oops. Water time. There we go. Dum dum da dum. It's going. Da da dum. Da 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 dum. I would tell you a story of our past, a story of the traitor, and why he must die at our hands. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Gekkai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed an innate talent for our arts that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own way, he possesses a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts, a mind seemingly unclouded by concepts such as right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Guardians. Someone had betrayed our homeland, sold our secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friends as their bodies lay broken and bleeding, I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. Were I younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled, in an attempt to reason with him. But it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he ever had been. Even Master Gekkai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear him some grudge, or was it merely a student's ugly pride? For our master's fate was the grisliest of all. His body mangled, his once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. I once held out hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet, each encounter only raises more questions. One thing is clear, however. Karasu could have killed us back at Full Falls had he seen fit, and yet chose not to. It was as if he was testing us, testing you. Needless to say, this does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life. And yet, his true knowledge of us and our art has put Spame and I at a grave disadvantage. But you, Greeny, your thoughts, your movements are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet, to accomplish this, you must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. Okay. Bum bum. Oh, Shuguchi, nice. You have trained well since we last met, Greeny. I heard not a cry from the door as you entered. Because I didn't go out and enter again? Okay. Nor a creak from the floorboards as you drew near. This much is clear. Neither waterfalls nor men of wood will serve to hone your senses further. No. A shinobi of your abilities receives his tutelage in the field. Consider this your first lesson in the art of assassination. I need not remind you who our target is. He is ever the elusive bird, and yet I have come across some information that I believe may avail us. Rumor has it that Captain Greenmoville of the Bloody Executioners has narrowly evaded several attempts on his life in recent days. This is doubtless the work of Karasu and his men. None others are so bold or skilled as to even consider such an attack. Nothing short of death will cause a shinobi to forsake his mission. Karasu will strike again. The only questions are where and when. Answer those questions, and it will be us paying him a surprise visit next time. Fortunately, I know of a man who might be able to give us what we seek. Captain Greenmoville has a trusted lieutenant by the name of Wolfstan, a man who, if rumors are to be believed, is known to fancy a hot spring bath. I recall reading of a famous bath resort not far from here, but the name escapes me. Have you any idea where it might be? Bronze Lake? Was it Bronze Lake? Yeah, it should be Bronze Lake. Why, yes, that does sound familiar. In Apurlanosea, off to the east, was it? Let us make our way there at once. Okay. Bum bara bum. Ba bara bum 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 bum. Baram bum bum. Oh, Spam is here. I had no idea that so many Eorzeans also enjoyed public bathing. I would say it's a comforting sight, but in truth it makes me all the more nostalgic for the pleasures of my homeland. That said, seeing all these people milling about gives me cause for concern. Even with these disguises, it is only a matter of time before our foreign mannerisms raise eyebrows among the more observant types. Yes, best we stay out of sight until our man arrives. Let us keep watch from high above until it is time to act. The time has come for me to impart to you another technique, which we call shukuchi. You may think of it as compressing the physical space around you, allowing you to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. Go ahead, Greeny, give it a try. Okay. Dum, ba-dum, bum. I have shukuchi. Okay, give me a second. Let me do these two. Oh, and I cannot do this either, right? Yep, okay. A second. Decent size. Decent size. I'm getting closer to all of these. Yep, close to 80 now. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, can I open this now? No. Okay. Let me change my weapon for a second. So I can get rid of this. And then I can open this one. There we go. Nice. Swords. Oh, I also have a grimoire. Okay, decent size. Do I have anything else? Nope. All others look fine. Sort these. Sort these. There we go. Nice. Okay. Another level 40. Okay, we have a lot of these. I trust that Shukuchi is now second nature to you. Very well, I shall await you on the rooftop, but be warned. While the technique will allow you to cover great distances in the blink of an eye, it does not allow you to soar at will through the sky. The ledge on which the Spame now stands is at a level with the roof, and should prove a suitable starting point. That said, a shinobi is ever resourceful. If you would make your way to the rooftop by other means, that will serve just as well. Whee! Oh, okay. Wait, what? Can I do it again? Nah. Who cares? There we go. You didn't see me fall down. That never happened. Da-ba-da-bum. Nothing like a steaming bath, a bottle of fine wine, and a couple of buxom manches to ease what ails you, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Captain Kirmoville can take his bloody time. Wolfstan. Yeah. Very well. Now we need only employ these bamboo breathing pipes, descend underwater, and the waters are like knee-high. Oboro, I do not question that such methods have served us well in Doma, but might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these environs? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance was always my area of expertise. I have an idea that I believe is well suited both to our target and the customs of the land. It will require just a simple change of garb and a bottle or two of fine spirits. I will require your assistance, Greeny. As I see it, there is no way the man would refuse a drink from an alluring maiden like yourself. Subame, I'm a Lalafell. Intriguing. And what, pray tell, will be my role in all of this? I was thinking that your talents might best be put to use overseeing the operation. Yes, from up here, to ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Greeny. Meet me down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. Okay. Da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Where is she? Oh. In the changing cabins, of course. I see. Okay. Nice view we have here. Am I wearing this properly, Greeny? I'm not accustomed to garb that is so revealing. Regardless, I will entrust this to you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I have made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstan is certain to be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he's in sufficiently good spirits, that's your cue to step in with the stronger stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently addled, he will gladly take a swig with a minimum of fuss. Now, let us begin. Okay. I want to talk to Oboro. Give me a second. Fear not, Greeny. I will be standing watch here, ready to leap to your defense should either you or Tsubame come to harm. Thank you, Oboro. Fine wine and fine wenches. Now, this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirating life. Sauerkraut cooked with various medicinal spices and citrus rinds over a low flame so as to preserve the alcoholic contents. Okay. What is this? Come to battle your friend here for Wolfie's affections? Don't mind if I do. Whoa, whoa. Someone fetch me a cup. Someone fetch my cup. Right. Hey, that's the good stuff. A bit stronger than I recall it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you mustn't be so modest. Why, I heard that Wolfstan's 7 stomachs once drank a whale under the table. Ha ha ha, you bet your skivvies it could last. My blading duties have kept me from the bottle for too long. I'm out of practice is all. Your duties? Why, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. How did you say? Anything? Well, maybe you've heard of the Bloody Executioners? The nastiest, bloodiest band of pirates whatever sailed the bleeding seas? I reckon our Captain Guillermovilles sunk more galleon vessels than every other pirate combined. And just who do you reckon keeps the captain safe from all the enemies he's made? Why, that would be none other than his dear mate, Wolfstan. The navigator have mercy. Should you not return immediately to your captain? Surely he is not safe without his most loyal, capable men at his side. Under normal circumstances, you'd be right, Les. But there is one place I can't follow him. Airport. Eh, the man is bloody particular about his grog. Says he can't concentrate unless he is on his own. Not that I'm complaining. It's the only time we get a day's rest. But don't worry your little heart none, Letty. Nobody knows the captain's whereabouts but me, and I sure as bloody hell ain't talking. Letty, are you listening? She's gone. That's curious. She was just there a moment. Yep. I have to talk to him again. Which way did she... Okay, never mind. Maybe I don't want to talk to him. Okay, Tsubame first. Well, I must say that went even better than I expected. Let us share our findings with Oboro. My costume? I have stowed it away. Forever, with any luck. Do Eorzean women have no sense of shame? No. Well, were you able to loosen our man's lips? I see. Captain Guillermoville is en route to airports, and alone at that. If I know Karasu, this knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't much time. Let us hurry to airport and ambush the ambushers. Okay. Let's go. Ba-da-rum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-rum, da-da-rum. Oh. Oh, destination. Okay. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. The sun sets, and the port is cloaked in shadow. If there were a perfect time to strike... Oh? What is this gurgling? Speak of the devil. Look at how those men look. Those are no ordinary deckhands. Those are Imperial shinobi, waiting to pounce upon and slit the throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Karasu is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere. Of this I am certain. Greeny, you move forward and search the docks. I will approach from the opposite direction. Tsubame, you secure the escape route. He will not elude us this time. Take care to stay well hidden, Greeny, hidden from the eyes of Karasu's shadows. And yet I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it is not just men that serve Karasu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but with every fibre of their being. Give them a wide berth, or all shall be for naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move swiftly. Okay. I will need to remember where my kite skill is. Give me a second. Oh, this one. Phew. I guess I go this way. This is a wide enough berth, I guess. Let's wait for that one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. Now I am faster. Okay. Let's stay. Oh, that bat is coming my way. Let's not be near it. There we go. Okay, now what? Oh. Hi. What's this? No. This isn't how the story goes. I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you. Hi. The tables have turned today, Karasu. Now face your death like the man you once were. I must say, popularity really does have its downsides. Fine. If you are so eager to dig your own graves, here's your bloody shovel. Bum, bum. Apparently I am dealing with the minions again. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. How is Oboro doing? Alive. Okay. That works. They're running. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da. Let me just kill this guy so that we can deal with Karasu more. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum, Ow. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da. Karasu escaped again, didn't it? Ah, the slippery bastard. We have come too close to abandon hope. Come, Spame, Greeny. Let us return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. Okay. Girmaville lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Karasu. Forgive me, master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they had a mind to kill me. And just when I thought and just when I thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me answers, Karasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rats foil our plans. Should they return, kill them. This is your final warning. The next time you fail me will be your last. Does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Let it never be said that I am not a loyal soldier. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. From airport to Wineport. All the booze. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. Da-dum-da-dum. Whee! Da-da-da-dum. Ah, once more the Bloody Crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills burgeon with each encounter. But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen since coming to Eorzea? But there is no time to dwell on past mistakes. Since the times of my ancestors, failure in one's duty is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in success, Karasu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Karasu is not the only one who has honed his skills. Fighting beside you back there, at times it felt as if we had trained together since childhood. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art, but you must grow stronger still if we are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind, and Tsubame and I will do the same. I await your return, Greeny. Bum bum. Finally, Jin. Greeny, I look into your eyes today and see a mind unclouded by worldly cares. The time has come. I would pass on to you the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Knowing that this day was close at hand, I have already made the necessary arrangements. With Karasu watching our every move, I cannot act freely, so I asked your friends at the Rogues Guild to send word to my village and arrange for the delivery of a set. Needless to say, this location must remain a secret. I have arranged for the goods to be delivered in secret to the Denevel checkpoint. A porter there will be expecting you. Tsubame and I must express our thanks to your Captain Jack. Be mindful in your travels, Greeny. We eagerly await your return. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba. I have no idea where this is. Oh, okay. It's actually quite near. It is nearer than like Summerford, basically.
Such devastation!
Hi, J-Dake. How is it going? How are you? Oh, there we go. Happy late birthday! Thank you, thank you! My birthday ended 1.5 hours ago. Thank you. Expecting a shipment of goods, you say? Now that strikes me as right curious, on account of how a scraggly fellow came by not long ago to claim them. Oh no, they were actually yours, you say? Well, ain't that a bloody coincidence? See, the fellow I talked to said that someone was like to come by saying just that, and that if she did, he'd pay a good coin for me to get her good and proper. You forgot to wish me happy birthday? It's fine, Pistachio. Happy day after birthday. Thank you, think that works. Yep, that works. Thank you. I mean, do I even need to use any of my Tanchijin here? No? Okay, nice. Okay, I will hydrate in the meantime. Hey, mercy. If I knew we were this strong, I never would have taken his money. My clothes, though? And if I knew you were this incompetent, I would have put you out of your misery long ago. Boop! You boop my nose. Okay. Well, if it isn't my favorite chirping little horsebird. Oh, come now, I'm not that scary, am I? No, you're just weird. I heard from a little bird in Doma of a shipment en route to Eorzea in secret. I surmised, I'm quite good at that, you see, that it might have something to do with you and your friends, and I just had to know what was inside. Lo and behold, what I did find but a shiny set of shinobi garb. Why did you not tell me if it was your name day, little chick? Oh, it is my name day. It was my name day. I would have bought you something far more fitting, like a sack of Giselle greens. No, I fear Brother Dim and Sister Swallow are mistaken. You are not quite ready for such an honor. But this is no fault of your own. After all, the student is only as good as her teacher. But today is your lucky day, little chick, for a true master has come to take you under his wing. 4 crates, scattered to the winds, each containing one of the items you seek. 4 of my shadows guarding each piece with their lives. A test, one where failure will mean your death. Red Rooster's Stead, Costa del Sol, Gigiron's Trading Post, Camp Overlook. Claim that which you seek by your own hands, or die in the act. It is of little matter to me. If by some chance you survive, return here. You just might find a very special present awaits you. Now, shoo shoo, I say. There is my garb. What is the easiest way to go there? I guess we'll go to Morabi and then just fly. Bum, bum, bum. At least the weather is good. Look at that. Let's see. Oh yeah, suspicious looking milkmaid. Hi. Pardon me, milady. Have you seen my outgoats anywhere? Oh, it's you. Don't worry, this won't hurt much. Oh, but it will hurt you though. This is one. Costa del Sol. Let's go. Whee! Suspicious looking midwife. She looks weird. Oh dear heavens, I must have fallen asleep while sunbathing. How can I ever thank you for rousing me from slumber? What say I slit your throat and we call it even, eh? Yeah, okay. That works. Why are they dying with such enthusiasm? It is weird. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Oh, all the way here. Okay. What if I try? Oh, never mind. What's with the dour face, lass? Fish just not biting today? Maybe they know you're already a dead woman? Their lines are so cheesy. Wait, what? Ba-ba-da-bum. This is the... Oh, come on. Gimme. There we go. This is the third one. Camp Overlook. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Da-da-bum, bum, bum. You go to sleep now. See ya. Since I will also go to sleep after I finish these ninja quests. I don't think I'm doing um the relics today. I'll do them on Tuesday, I think. Night night, pistachio. Whatever possessed me to set up shop in this ungodly place. I'd like to drop dead from the fumes before I see a single gillion profit. Of course, if I bring your head back to Karasu, I'll be set for life. Da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Oh, nice. This is also done. Dum, bum, bum. Where do the workers here? Okay. Let's go to Vineport. Da-da-dee-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Oh, there he is. Da-dum-dum-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 da-da-dum. Greeny, I am relieved to see you safe. When you didn't return, I feared the worst. Karasu happened. No worries. Karasu did what? Forgive me, I never suspected he would target you on your own. It is clear now that his treachery knows no bounds. And yet it is curious. Again, he chose to test you rather than dispatch you by his own hand. His intentions remain as inscrutable as ever. What's this? Oh, Karasu. Welcome back, Greeny, and hello to you as well, Oboro. I left the present I promised you on your doorstep. Such a shame that you weren't at home. Oh no. The dogs, Spame, Byakubu, Yomei, we must hurry. Greeny, I realize it is far too early in your training for this, but the situation is grim. Our only hope of surviving the battle ahead is for you to learn the Mudra Jin. This is the mudra that will allow you to harness the energies of your fellow man. It is also the final mudra that I can teach you. Okay. Bam bam. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is suddenly middle of a fate. Okay. You have now learned Jin, the final mudra that I can impart to you. Combine it with the mudra you have already mastered, and you will find your 4 new ninjutsu techniques available to you. Time is short, so listen well. The first is Hyoton, Ice Release. Form Tenjin or Chijin, the energies you summon will be channeled into a glacier flow. Second is Huton, Wind Release. Form Jin Chiten or Chijinten. The winds will gather and swirl around you. Third is Doton, Earth Release. Form Tenjinchi or Jitenchi. The earth itself will move at your will. Finally, there is Suiton, Release of Water. Form Tenchijin or Chitenjin. Water will course and flow through you. As for how each technique will avail you, I trust you will learn on the field of battle. Hi, Duman! Hello, hello! How are you? Now let us hurry. Swame is in danger. Story is just here, right? Is it too long a distance? Where am I? What is happening? Give me a second. I'm in middle. Okay, it is close. My questing is going fine. Look at this, Doman. I have almost all of the relic weapons. I just need to finish the ninja quest and then I will have my 10th relic weapon. I have, I think, 2 or 3 yellow quests around right now. Otherwise, it is all cleared up. Yep, on Timitan Yalt. Oh, Doman. I'm going to do all of the extremes and the coils synced. Yeah, synced. Not mine, but synced. Are you interested? I'm trying to gather a preformed party of 8 so that we don't have to um do a PF or something. Error extremes, yeah. Like I actually have the first one almost unlocked here. Yeah, I will do all of them in time, but like the idea is that I will not start Heaven's Ward until I finish everything I can do in ARR, including the relic weapons and relic tools and all of the tribe quests. Sure, why not? You've done them without consent in your mentor list anyway. I think I will arrange something in August. We'll see. I think Pistachio is interested. Hopsu is interested. There are some other people who are interested. As soon as there's 8 of us, we can do those. Are you interested in just the ARR extremes or would you like to do coils too? Just for that, I think I will just come to Omega because most of the people who will join will be in Confi FC. Coils is kinda understandable. I just like coils though. They are fun. I mean, I don't think I will do the Savage, like the second coil Savage, anytime soon. But we managed to get to Nile mine. Like we did first coils and three of the second coils mine, and they went fine. Nile meteors just broke us, basically. It was fun though. It was very fun. Hurricane. A battle was fought here. I hear no sounds from within. Tsubame must be here somewhere. Byakubo has lost his words from the shock. He can tell us nothing. Come, we must find Tsubame, and quickly. Okay. Whee. But yeah, I am doing first of everything things, and so far it has been fun. Oh, by the way, when I say ARR extremes, I consider Odin and the Ultima weapon also, some of them. I don't think I ever did Ultima weapon synced, so it will be interesting. I did Odin synced a few times. For Garuda, I just have to check which feathers were we supposed to kill and which were we supposed to save, so I don't remember that part. You did the Ultima Unreal, and that was fine. Yeah, it will just be without half of your skills. Now that I am basically doing a lot of level 100 jobs, level 50 rotations and whatnot just confuse me. Tsubame, it is but a flesh wound. Oboro, look out! Come now, little swallow. Say that it hurts, and that you were scared. Tell the dim one how I took great pains to see that you were fully awake for every moment of agony and terror. Level 50 is just 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Karasu, this time you go too far. Yes, yes, those are the eyes I wanted to see. Let the anger, the hatred burn away any spot of doubt that remains in your heart. The fire in your eyes, resolve born from the all consuming flames of rage and passion. To look in your eyes that day, when you looked on as your friends, your countrymen were massacred, powerless to end the slaughter. Ah, be silent, be silent, be silent, be silent! Tsubame, stand back. I shall slice this crow's tongue, then tear him limb from with my bare hands. I mean, for a change, I can try the extremes as a tank or a healer. I don't think I ever did any of the extremes synced with a healer. That would be interesting. I'm still too scared to play tank. Ah, such pure, unadulterated malice. Finally, you are an adversary worthy of my blade. The true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master. Presence of mind. Yes, the first few times we met, you fought with all the passion of a Mokujin. Today you stand before me as a man. Killer is no biggie, to be honest. Yeah. I just think that now that I am... that I'm not good with a level 100 white mage, but I am kinda used to it. So at level 50, I just do... What do you mean? I just only have Cure 2. I don't even have the shield. I don't have none of the lily things. Nothing. There is nothing. I don't know how to keep my mana up at level 50, basically. As long as people are doing mechanics. That is true. Like, my biggest problem when doing the, I think I was healer during one of the coils. And resurrect after resurrect after resurrect is... It does hurt. It's designed to be healable with Medica and Cure too, so there's no crazy heal checks. Yeah. it is just a lot of people die. I don't think there will be any problems in any of the error extremes, except maybe Leviathan because of the wrong timing of deactivating the shield. Most of the time we wiped it was because oops too early, oops too late. That shield is weird. The true shinobi, ever calm, dutiful to his master. Presence of mind. Yes, the first few times we met, you fought with all the passion of a Mokujin. Today, you stand before me as a man. Let me see. Odin does big damage with autos. I see, okay. Oh no, sorry for the ads. I don't think I ever... Did I ever do Odin synced? No, I don't think I did, but when we cleared it with 5 or 6 people, we were all below level 60 with unsync. So we basically had to do most of the mechanics, I think. You want the battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog, and the victor? The victor's tale will continue for another day. You're a curious creature. Let me see. Is it about Frosty? In the wilds of Greeny Stream, a gentle poop from Jadake signals the approach of nightfall. As they retreat to their den, Pistachio echoes the farewell. Doman, the curious creature, inquires about Greeny's questing prowess. They boast their own adventures across realms and trials, from Tintania to Ultima Unreal, sharing tales of healers and mighty Odin strikes. I see. You're a curious creature. You wanted a battle, and today you shall have one. No retreat, no reprieve. The defeated shall die like a dog, and the victor? Wait, I already read that, right? The victor's tale will continue for another day. Okay. Do we fight now? I hope we fight now. What was the Doton one? I don't remember anything. Dun, dun, dun. Let me see. What if I do this? Oh no, this is Suiton. Oh. I remember something, we have to get rid of this, right? Okay, what if I do this one? No, I already did that. This is Suiton. Okay. Okay, let's try this one. Huton. Oh, never mind. Okay, what if I end with 10? Oh yeah. Another one? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there are a lot of these. Okay, I see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, you guys need a cartoon, okay? Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. He's done. Dum, dum. I don't remember his story. Let's see. Story time, probably. Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your blood-stained beak will feast on the innocent no more. Does he truly believe those words? Oh no. Oh yes, this beak is stained with blood. This I do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tire of your riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders. Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in. Now, how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand? I'm not a traitor you seek. He is not I, and I am not he. You believe I was the only one who fled Doma. Are you sure? Absolutely certain? Did you see the bodies, the faces of all your brothers who fell that day? Think! I know it is not a strength of yours, but surely you remember. One body maimed so badly that only the possessions could identify the man. And the face? Could it even be called a face? Not but shattered bone and shredded flesh remained where once had been the proud features of their master? You lie. One more word, one more twisted, deceitful word, Redbeak, and I will. Oh, Oboro. Poor, sweet, stupid Oboro. How long will you continue to deceive yourself? You lie, Redbeak, as you always have. Did betraying our homeland not sate your thirst for treachery? That now you must drag our master's name through the mud? Answer me this then. If you were not the traitor, then why did you flee the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how simpler things would have been had I been as naive as you. But the circumstances of Master Gekkai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village looking for answers, and found something far more interesting. Our master himself, alive and well. In an instant, his hand was at my mouth, and his blade at my neck. A simple choice he gave me. Follow him and live, refuse and die. I would like to say I weighted my decision heavily, but the answer really was quite clear. That is so final, after all. While life, even a life spent as an imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, Dimman? Do you still find my tale hard to swallow? Oh, believe as you will, redemption means little to a dead man. You are going to kill me, yes? This is your mission after all, sworn in the sight of the elders, tradition and custom, and so on and so forth. Candlekeep Quay. When the time is right, he will come, and all will be revealed. I just thought I'd tell the one who is shown herself capable of listening to reason. The lights grow dim. The sun turns black in the sky. Our hero fought bravely even, but his chapter in this grand memory has come to a close. Summoning his last breaths, our hero speaks. Is he gonna jump? He's gonna jump. Just promise me this, Oboro. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we are not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't become a solemn youth like yourself. So live, and leave the dying to those who can do it in style. Yes, I may not have been the hero I thought I was, nor the villain you would have me be, but from the beginning to end, I was me, and there is nothing I would rather be. Farewell, cruel world, and good bloody riddance. Wait, Karasu! Kiryu is doing it in style, no? Okay then. What can this all mean? Your master betrayed your village? For reasons, I guess. Karasu is dead, our mission complete. Yet, you will forgive me if I'm unsure how to feel about this turn of events. In any event, there is nothing more to be done here. Subame is wounded. Let us bring her home. Okay. I don't remember much of this, which is both like kinda maddening. Basically, it is bothering me. It's also so much more fun. When last we met, I was not myself. Pray forgive me. Master Obora waits inside. Okay. Oh, Swami is okay, I think. Thank you for coming to my rescue, Greeny. I owe you and Oboro my life. Worry not for me. With rest, I will be fine. Okay. And Yumi? Welcome, friend of Oboro. What is it you would ask of me? I just want to... a health check, basically. Okay. The mission that brought me to Eorzea is complete. Once Swame's wounds heal, we have no reason to sojourn further in these lands. And yet, if Karasu spoke true, no, it simply cannot be. Bum bum. Bum ba bum. Ah, Greeny, your return pleases me. I feared I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we will be taking our leave from your realm. My mission is complete, and Swame's wounds have all but healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver tidings of our success. Redbeak's last words? I will not lie. At first they weighed heavily on my mind. But in the end, I am a shinobi. I came to this land to perform a role, not out of curiosity or spite. Mayhap Master Gekkai still lives, mayhap not. It is no longer my concern. Karasu is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on this chapter of our lives. Okay. Before I leave, I would ask one favor of you. There's a place I would visit before we depart your realm. I would go alone to gather my thoughts. Could you pray look after Tsubame while I am away? Her condition has much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Greeny. I don't trust him. He's going to do something query, whatever it was. Your concern is most touching, but I'm quite fine, Greeny. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered were not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It would appear that Karasu meant more to fan the flames of Oboro's ire than to cause true harm. Speaking of Oboro, have you seen him about? It is not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for departure. Along with his thoughts, you say. Where do you suppose he might have gone? Maybe Fool's Falls? Probably there. The place where the two of you practiced, yes? He always has had a fondness for waterfalls. Yes, that's it. It must be. Greeny, Obora is not himself of late. Perhaps I worry overmuch, but I could never forgive myself if something ill were to befall him. You will go look after him for me, will you? I seek not to change his heart. if his heart is truly made up. I wish only to know his true feelings, that I might support him in whatever humble way I can. It's easier to go there from airports, as always. Bum, bararam, bum, bum. Oh. And the music changes. What are you doing here, Greeny? I took you for a woman of your word. Swame sent you, didn't she? It looks like I was the fool for thinking I could fool two who knew me so well. Ever since that day, this is the only place in the world where I can find a moment's respite from the turmoil that rages within me. And yet, the instant the sound of the crashing waters fade from earshot, it all comes flooding back. You have proven yourself a true friend to us, and a worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Greeny. For what? For whom do you wield your blade? For myself, for power, for those around me, for reasons I alone shall know. For those around me. If they survive, I earn more money from them. That is an important thing. Yes, I knew you a woman after my own heart, Greeny. Standing here just now, that is the answer that I arrived as well. I speak in earnest to you, Greeny. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words. They left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I have become. For so many years, I questioned nothing. Tradition, custom, my mission. I was a shinobi, a blade, and a blade does not think. I shut off the doubts, the emotions that threatened to rise to the surface, and told myself this was the true presence of mind. I lied to myself no longer. In confronting Karasu, I confronted myself. Looking upon Tsubame, lying battered and beaten like my countrymen so many years ago, I felt a single, all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and to do so by my own hands. I have made my decision. I shall go and face the truth, for it is only in doing so that my heart will ever know true peace. I will go alone, and I will hear no more of it. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle that awaits is mine, and mine alone. If it is Master Gekkai I find at the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of us will die, it matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You have been a true friend and ally, Greeny. Farewell. Ah, I know where you are going, though. Oporo. Don't worry, Tsubame, I know where he's going. I don't remember, but once the option comes up, I will know. This guy has been here for ages. Well, 10 minutes at least. Forgive me, Greeny. It was as if my legs moved of their own accord. It is just as I imagined. Oboro means to confront Master Gekkai, even if it costs him his life. He has made his decision, and I will not stand in his way. But neither will he stand in the way of mine. Wheresoever Oboro fights, I will fight beside him. If it is not too much to ask, pray lend your strength to us this one final time, Greeny. You have proven yourself a true shinobi, and your blade, unfettered by tradition or convention, may just be what turns the tide of battle in our favor. Oboro did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Karasu's last words, Candlekeep Quay. Let us see what the guards there might tell us. Oh yeah, it was Candlekeep Quay. Dum, 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 pam, pam, pararam. Sahne. Any unusual happenings of late? Not as such, save for a small private vessel scheduled to dock tomorrow at the Krakow town. Other than that, it's all pretty quiet around these parts, as it's wont to be. Funny thing though, you're not the first one to ask that question. A mate, a fairly comely one at that, came by not minutes ago asking the very same question. Oh, Subame. Is that so? The milkmaid is one of Oboro's favorite costumes. It was Oboro! It was not Tsubame. Okay. As we might suspect, he is one step ahead of us. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would give us the advantage in numbers. And yet, the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should observe from the shadows until Master Gekkai reveals himself. I will take up position on the western shoreline. You take to the high ground and keep watch from the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire quay. Okay. Proceed. They have cloaks on, but their hand gear shows. Oh, who goes there? Show yourself. I never rat when I smell one. I trust that I am speaking with the Garlean Empire's chief of espionage and covert operations. He's like, this is above my pay grade. None other. Oh. But you can call me master if you like, young one, for old time's sake. You are full of surprises these days, young one. The Obora I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasuke calved his last cow. You look sturdier than I remember, if a bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good. All these years, it was you. You who taught me the way of the shinobi. You, who I loved as a father. Why, master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the shinobi have served many masters. For many years, I served Doma. Then, when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me and for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Oboro? Why, when the Doman rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Garlemald's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us where the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed us all. The people of Doma trusted us. Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore our lives to protect them, and you sold them to and you sold them into slaughter. Do you feel nothing? Not even a twinge of remorse at the massacre you brought upon your countrymen? Countrymen? What is Doma to me when weighed against the ancient and glorious history of my fellow shinobi? History is littered with the husks of fragile men who gave their worthless lives to bring glory to their betters. I hoped against hope that Karasu was wrong, that his story was naught but the twisted lies of a sad fool. But no, I was the fool. Master, no, Gekkai, for you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousands whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Huh, revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants? Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil after your allotted mission was complete? Forsaking your role for some selfish flight of fancy will not earn you many friends back home, Oboro. Nor here. The more time I spend in Garlemald, the more I realize that the Empire quite suits me. There is something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength above all. I've won over quite a few loyal subordinates. Poor little one. All your lofty words, and here you stand alone. You are alone because you are weak. He has no subordinates, that is true. This isn't an army after all. But Oboro has something you will never have. Comrades who believe in him and the ideals for which he fights. Subame, how did you Oboro is really dumb sometimes. Not just me, Oboro. Greeny too has come to fight at your side. Comrades? You would choose the company of a glorified sellsword over that of the master who made you what you are? Oh, how far my pupils have fallen. You are the one who has fallen, Gekkai. Greeny fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten. Hi. Superhero landing! Hey, Greeny, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I am honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. So do I start with Uton? Was it this one? And then let's finish with this. What was this one? Oh, there it is. For the tone, I end with what was this? Chi. Okay, Earth. That makes sense. Okay, what else? Let's do a Katon. This was not Katon. Bum, bum. Okay, let's do this again. Ba-da-ba-bum. Let's get rid of this guy. Bum, bum, bum. It's a bit big, isn't it? Okay. Is there anything I haven't tried? He's alone, let's do right on. Oh. This technique, it cannot be. What is it? Come on. Oh, we have Tanchi and Jin. I mean, I can always cut on them, I guess. But it's kind of a big cut on, sir. This should be right on, right? Wait, can I stop this? No? Okay. Oh. Okay. Spame, Greeny, thank you. It is through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in myself. And Karasu, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close. You may be gone, but you are not forgotten. Oh, that almost sounds like an eulogy. It almost makes me wish I were actually dead. Of course it's not. That shit-eating green. Karasu, you still live, but how? Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from one of the best, you know? I see. But why vanish only to return? Because he's gonna give me my armor. Oh, just an undelivered present. This is the fifth and final piece of Greeny's traditional garb. Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions, even if it is just playing delivery boy. Okay, bye. Wait, Karasu, the elders who named you traitor to our village. They were simply blind to the truth, as was I. If I explain, they will surely see reason. Please, let us return home, together. What's this now? Now that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget Oboro? I was not the traitor, no, but I did follow him. That makes me just as much a traitor, at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the same time, you risk your life for what you believed in. We are not so different, you and I. The sentiment is almost touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me. I prefer to spread my wings on a grander stage. The honorable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy and an assassin. Quite a good one, I might add. And for all the blood Gekkai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the elders' minds, you had one mission, Oboro. Why complicate the matter? Bring this back, and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor Karasu Redbeak is no more, slain at your hands. You will be welcomed as a hero, while my fate will be even grander. I will at long last be free. If that is how you would have it, Karasu, then so it shall be. But this I promise you, slowly but surely our village will change. I will take what I have learned and build a village that honors all of our fallen. A village you could be proud to call home. Just don't get too cocky now, or I'll have to come back to put you and your whole village in its place. I look forward to that day. Let us meet again on the battlefield and pit our ideals against each other as we did that day. Up back to the storehouse. Is there anyone you would like me to raid? Because I think I'll be done after this. I'm too tired. I haven't even made my luggage yet, and I have a train leaving in less than 10 hours. I'm not good at time management at all. Dun, dun. Hi, Biakubu. I may enter. Thank you. Maybe I will not raid anyone today. I'll just finish this and... Oh no, there is one other thing we need to do. I need to put the things in the armory. It is strange, Greeny. All this time, I believed I was instructing you in the way of the shinobi. And yet, now that all is done, I feel that I should be the one to call you teacher. Thanks to you, I finally achieved true clarity and presence of mind. My blade is stronger for it. And more important still, I now understand what I am truly fighting for. Body or mind, by any measure, you are every bit my equal as a shinobi. Save for one final technique, which I will now impart to you. Kassatsu. Use it to rearrange the energies channeled into your body, and unleash powerful ninjutsu techniques one after the next. But be warned, in our tongue, it means quite literally life and death. Kassatsu? I don't know. Kassatsu. I don't know. Which one it means for you will depend entirely on your presence of mind. And with this, I believe we have both satisfied the respective sides of our initial agreement. We will return to our village, which means I must bid you farewell. Okay, I'll come visit you when I go to Doma in 2 expansions. Though perhaps not this day. I would see my home change for the better and introduce new ways of thinking to complement the old. But before I can, there is much I still must learn about this land. And so I will go on ahead. I will report to our elders the success of Oboro's mission, and inform them that he will return as soon as he recuperates from the wounds he sustained in battle. With the soul crystal that Karasu gave us, no one will doubt the success of our mission. It's a flawless plan, if I do say so myself. Yes, how fortunate we were that I thought of it. Never change, Oboro. Promise me that. And with that, Greeny, it seems that it is I who will bid you farewell. You've been a true friend, and my heart awaits the day when we shall meet again. But you will return to give Oboro lessons from time to time, yes? I'm not convinced that his bows are as masterful as he seems to think. Yeah, he's still doing the Eastern one. Bum bum. Da da bop bop. Yay! Kasatsu. There we go. Done. Da-da-dum. Ba-da-dum-bum. Let me wear these. It looks weird on female. And I'll go home. Oh, sorry. Bum bum. Bum bum. So next time, probably on Tuesday, and if I cannot stream on Tuesday, on Saturday. Oh wait, I confused myself. I will get the what is it called? The relic for this one done. And then I think I will continue the Moogle quests. It will be a silly haha kind of thing at that point. Dum bum. The ninja ones, right? Yeah. Chainmail deco. Nice. And bum bum. Wait, what? Why is it like that? Why is my 20th one full? Oh well. We are going to make it a different one. Save. Nice. And then we are going to this glamour plates. This one. Dun, dun. Let's change this. Why are you still 98? What are we missing here? I think it is the choker, right? Yeah. You know what? We should get a choker for the poor ninja. Well, later. We are gonna do that later. Right now, I'm just gonna go to sleep. So, I am not raiding anyone today. I am very, very sleepy. And as I said, I will see you either on either on Tuesday or on Saturday. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for being here and good night everyone. Bye bye.